kills, 2 kills.
Gun game.
Word.
Motherfucker that they love to hate on. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. Waiting on my downfall, but it still ain't come. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on.
New song.
Waiting on my downfall, but it still ain't come. Back with a purpose, back like I had never left. Told these niggas I wasn't losing, they wasn't listening. All these niggas was imitators, trying to be like me, trying to copy the master copy. That's the wrong move. Told these niggas I wasn't losing. Fuck is you thinking now? My mind on my grind, my main focus is money. I got a grind, a nigga can't clone. Cause if he try, he might break one leg and then the other trying to make moves. I never been that nigga you wanna try your luck with. I'm the nigga you guaranteed not to fuck with. So when I say I won't lose, just expect it, nigga. And the second that it really happens, just respect it, nigga. If it was you, you'd want your moment to shine. Well, it's mine, and I'ma take what's properly mine. I'm on my shit, I'm on my grind. Make you wanna hit rewind. Because these haters in they feelings, cause I'm working like it's a 9 to 5. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. Waiting on my downfall, but it still ain't come. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. Waiting on my downfall, but it still ain't come.
Chill, you can't hear that whole shit yet. That shit coming soon though, that shit coming soon. That's what I was working on before I started my fucking live. But yeah, nigga, that's some shit right there. Some shit right there. Try to tell niggas, but you know, niggas be acting like I ain't got it. Fuck out of here, son. I'm that motherfucker that they love to hate on. Oh shit, I'm hungry. Lay down, motherfucker. That nigga is camping behind the car, like really? I don't know why he would even think of doing that. He just got killed. Because he was shooting at Pablo right there. Yo, that shit was fucking hard, nigga. That's my shit. Like, I literally just made that shit. Not even fucking 30 minutes, not even 2 minutes ago before the live. I was in the middle of recording this shit when the live started. Like, all bullshit aside, nigga, like, my shit, nigga, my shit. Hit him, but I didn't kill him. That's crazy. Oh, that motherfucker knifed me, you fucking whore. I think they be trying to cheat me out of this shit, cause I be having some good fucking kills. I mean, not this match, but like this times I had like the fucking illest fucking kill streak, and motherfuckers would not fucking let me get my moment to shine, dog. Like real shit. Let me put this shit back. Hey yo, make sure you check me out on YouTube, nigga. Dub.AR, nigga. Check me out on YouTube, nigga. Real shit, nigga. Check me out on YouTube. Dub.AR, DUB.AR.
gun game.
Smoke checked. Lights out. Five enemies removed. Target removed. Who's crying now? Five enemies removed.
gun game.
Body dropped. Tagged them. Target down.
Neutralized.
gun game.
Enemy destroyed. Target removed.
Neutralized.
Target eliminated. He's done. Threat clear. Two hostiles down.
Closer because the man still needs some more hours.
Let you know of what?
Oh, God, me too, bro. Let me know. Let me know.
Oh,
Hey,
hey,
let me know first.
Shakona, you close
Cartel?
tomorrow? Hey,
Yeah.
Shakona, let me close. Let me come in and close, bro.
Hey, no. I got priority.
Ah, yeah,
Nah,
I
I
did
got
get it,
priority.
bro.
I'm faster than you, bro.
Nah, motherfucker, I just had to get a new alternator. I got priority.
I got priority. I need to spend money on myself.
Fuck yourself, man.
He
You gotta
said,
pay off debts.
This nigga bugging.
I gotta pay off debts too. I gotta pay off my dad's debt.
Bro, you're fucking 17, bro. How you got dead already?
Hell no.
This nigga say, yo, you 17, how you got that already? Wow, no comment.
There's one random.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, stay on the random. No ass, bro. Fuck you. No. Fuck his ass.
Bitch, I have dual wield
Bro.
pistols.
gun game.
Smoke checked.
Wasted him.
I just wanted to say something. People people always got something to say about a nigga age or some shit, but in reality, they don't know what it took for us to get where we at to this point. You know what I'm saying? They don't know the sacrifices that were made, blood, sweat, and tears that went into this shit. They don't know how many lost friendships, lost lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't know what really is going on. You know what I'm saying? And I guess that's why I look at things how I do. And I look at people a certain way too, because when you think about it, people don't know. They don't know everything that we had to go through. They don't know, you know, the going to a show, you know, getting a flat tire, having to get that shit told, go back where, you know, we were, and canceling the show. They don't know about the times that we did travel and we did make it out there and we did do the shows. They don't know about the shows locally that we did. They don't know about the shows out of state. They don't know about the attempts to do the shows out of state. They don't know about the local television show. You know, they don't know about the vision that I had at the time, you know, when I first created that shit. You know what I'm saying?
His
like,
hacking skills.
Like, they don't know. They don't know everything that it took to get where we at. So a lot of people be like, oh, well, he's this age and he's this age, but this person's this age and they're doing all of this and they got this much of a following. Yeah, because they're younger and they have people already following them. You gotta understand, when you first start doing music and you're like this young cat, everything is different, because everybody's like, oh, this the new young nigga, and everybody's like, wow, you know what I'm saying? You gotta understand, when I was 18 and I was doing that music shit, like, I was literally doing that music shit. I was going hard. I was writing shit every day, and it got to the point where I was writing some shit, and I'd be performing that shit live for people. You know, this nigga be like, yo, come spit that new shit you just did. Show these people. And they're like, yo, this dude's got some shit. And I'd sit there and I'd spit my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all bullshit aside, like, I'd sit there and I'd spit my shit. And then after that, I'd spit some other shit that I did. And after that, we'll just start freestyling and drinking or smoking or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? But niggas don't understand. It was freestyle session after freestyle session. I mean, it was freestyle cipher after cipher after cipher after cipher after cipher, after studio session after studio session after studio session. Like, it didn't just happen overnight, nigga. A lot of the shit you see a motherfucker doing, you're like, wow, this nigga did. Nigga, I've invested years into this shit. That's why I'm so good. That's why I'm hated by so many motherfuckers, because in reality, the reason they hate on me is because I'm really that good. And it got to the point that I started being cocky with this shit. Because at the end of the day, what you're entering is a fucking game where niggas is cocky 2,500% of the time. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you can't sit there and knock a nigga because a nigga ain't working like you, because a nigga could have just as big as a hunger as you. He could just be working just as hard as you. But if you sit there counting another nigga out because of what you think, you might be blindsided to what you can actually find out. You know what I'm saying? That person might have some shit that you might need to know. That person might have some knowledge in the fucking game that you might not have. And it's like, yo, you gotta understand, if there's something you don't know, yeah, you can feel like you can go to your, you know, the other people in the game and find out other shit, yeah, but you gotta understand something. Some things certain people don't know. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that some motherfuckers is just never gonna know. And some information like that you might actually be able to find out from somebody. You know what I'm saying? But if you too busy shitting on a nigga that's supposed to be winning, you ain't gonna get nowhere. You ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just gonna be another nigga sitting there shitting on another nigga. Like, that's the basic shit that motherfuckers do 9 times out of 10. And it's like, what are you doing when you sitting there shitting on a nigga? Nothing. Are you learning something from that nigga? No. What are you doing besides wasting your fucking time? Because that's all that y'all niggas are doing. You sit there shitting on another nigga trying to come up. You're basically shitting on an opportunity you could probably have to get heard, because Think about it. People got fan bases. People, you know, the people that fuck with certain people, their fan base expands. And when it expands, the people that didn't know the other people start finding out who these other people are. But it's like you can't look at things one-sidedly, because if you do, you're never gonna be happy with life, my nigga. Cause you're gonna always look at it like there's could have been something else you could have did, or you could have did this, or you could have did that. Motherfuckers get mad because I be having so much work, and I just be like, oh, I'm the fucking best, I'm this, I'm that. But in reality, my nigga, like, know what the fuck it took for us to get where we at, nigga. Nigga, we came out in the fucking Puerto Rican Day Parade in 2004. And we came out in the papers for that shit in 2004. And that was around the time that we was out there on the strip doing our thing, you know, making moves here and there. Motherfuckers gotta understand something. Everything was timed. It was a time when we was doing shit. Like, yeah, I talk about being on a block, nigga. It was a time when we was on a block. There's a certain age that you just don't fucking be on a block and after a certain age. Like, nigga, I'm not. Why you think you don't see me on the fucking strip, nigga? Because any motherfucker you seen on the block when they was a teenager, you don't see on the block anymore. You know why? Because at the end of the day, a motherfucker that's a teenager, been on the block all that time, trying to find a way to get the bread, stack it, flip it, do what he gotta do, all of that shit. And the whole point of doing it since then is so when you're the age that you are now as an adult, you don't have to be out there again, because it's the block. If you like 50 years old and you on a block, my nigga, you must have took a wrong turn somewhere trying to reach success. You know what I'm saying? Like, you must have took a wrong turn somewhere, because the whole point in being on a block when you're fucking young, my nigga, is not having to do it when you're older. Because if you're older and you were doing it when you were younger, then you wasted your time being on the block when you were. I know there's bills, you gotta pay bills, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta pay taxes, you gotta do this. Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, you gotta understand, you gotta learn how to have money to the side. You gotta learn how to, you know, not have to depend on shit all the time, or depend on people helping you, or any shit like that. Like, it's crazy, because I think about it, and niggas don't know what it took to get where we at. And everybody always think it happened overnight. Oh, the nigga just blew up and did it. Nigga, don't nobody ever blow up overnight, dog. Nobody. Unless you got one fucking hot song, and if that song is that fucking hot that it blows up like that, you gotta understand, that might either be the beginning and the end of your career, or that might be the beginning of something epic. But in reality, let's be real, it's just a hot record. I came in the top 3 and I don't even know what fucking score I had. Ain't no way I had 7 kills. 7 kills, but I made it in the top 3? That's bullshit. Something's wrong with that. No, but that's why, yo, real shit, all bullshit aside, that's why I say what I say, because niggas don't know what it took for niggas to get where we at. They don't. And it bothers me a lot, because nigga, the first time I went to my bar to perform, everybody thinks I was there with this nigga, and I was there every nigga. He was there every week after that. That first week, nigga, that first week was the most nervous week, because I went to one day. It was like a Thursday or some shit. I don't remember what day it was. It was like Thursday or something, or Friday. And No bullshit. It was like Friday, and it was you know, the Friday crowd that they usually get. And I was like, yo, I do music. Dude handed me the mic. It was a Bluetooth mic and everything. And I was getting ready to say something, but then he was listening to it. I guess he grabbed the fucking mic after that. Then he was like, yo, come da-da-da-da. I was like, alright, bet. So then the next day came, or not the next day, it was like Tuesday or Wednesday or some shit like that. The day that I was supposed to go over there to perform. Grab my ID. Went to see this nigga. I mean, went to see them at the club. And after that, I performed, nigga. When I performed, nigga, everybody was going crazy. Like, the crowd literally went wild. Yo, boo, 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 boo. Like, nigga, the crowd was really like that. But it was really loud. Like you wouldn't believe the type of response I got. That's how great of a response it was. You wouldn't believe that was the response for me. And it's crazy because when you sit there and you really think about it, it's like, dude, that crazy ass response that they gave me that first week, nigga, that was me. And then every other week I went, but I was doing my shit and this nigga was doing his shit. So he had his performance and I had mine. I was doing mine, he did his. He did his, I did mine. Then one week, it was like the 5th or the 6th week. I was saying a part that was like a chant in one of the songs, and I was singing that shit, and then I put the mic into the crowd, nigga, and the crowd was singing the lyrics back. And mind you, this is the first time the crowd has ever heard these lyrics. So with the fact that happened, nigga, I was like, yo, I was made to do this shit. Like, I was destined to do this shit. And when I sat there, like, and I'm like holding the mic and I'm looking at everybody's responses, like, and everybody's just singing that shit back, nigga, I couldn't believe it. That was really my song. And I was like, yo, they're fucking singing back my song. I'm like, nigga, they ain't never heard this shit before. I'm like, I was so hyped because it was the first time that I ever had did that. Everybody up north, we live this shit. Everybody down south, we live this shit. Everybody to the east, we live this shit. Everybody to the west, yo. I had that motherfucker going crazy, son. I couldn't even believe that response. Like, I literally couldn't. And it had me, yo, that response that day had me fucked up because I was chasing that high again. It was like when you're performing and you have people that you don't fucking know from a can of paint singing back your lyrics, nigga, it's like a high. And that's the high I was chasing. It's not an actual high, but it was to me, because that feeling that you get when you're, even just when you performing, like, nigga, there ain't no feeling like it. So when you performing and they're singing back lyrics and shit, and this is the first time they ever heard that shit, nigga, that meant a lot to me. Like, but it was crazy because some people didn't even know that was my song. Like, they could have probably thought the other nigga wrote it for me or some shit, but in reality, nah, nigga, like, that was my shit. That was my song. Like, I really worked for that shit. But that's what I try to say. Like, niggas don't know what it took for us to get where we at, or where we were, where we at. Cause this is where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Like, but real shit, people don't know what it took for us to get here. It took time. It took a lot of dedication. It was long nights not fucking sleeping. It was, you know what I'm saying, being up at night. It was stressing because, you know, girl ain't fucking with you, or worrying about this or worrying about that. Niggas like, I'm like, dog, I'm not an average nigga, dog. I'm not immune to fucking to being betrayed. Like, I'm not immune to being hurt by a female, like I fucking hurt just like an average person, you know what I'm saying? The same way I breathe, bleed shit, and bleed, and you know, I die just like everybody else, but I'm just hanging on. I'm just hanging on, you know what I'm saying? I'm hanging on to the memories, to the work that I put in. I'm hanging on to the females that's still hanging on to me. I'm hanging on to the promotion that I'm promoting, you know what I'm saying, that I'm doing. I'm thinking about the people that did me wrong. I'm thinking about the people that didn't do me wrong. I'm thinking about the people that stayed by my side. I'm thinking about the people that shitted on me on my way to the top. I'm thinking about, nigga, everything. I'm thinking about the people that gave a fuck, the people that didn't give a fuck. I'm thinking about, I'm thinking about the fucking people that throw the shade for the clout just so I could fucking not have as many people fucking with me or listening to me or following me, in regards to all in a plot, an attempt to make themselves be more popular or have more people following or more people listening or whatever. Not to mention niggas going around bad mouthing me, but none of the shit they was telling motherfuckers was even true in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like mad shit, nigga. Like niggas like getting run over by fucking trucks. Motherfucker, well, almost getting run over by trucks. Motherfucking me and my son walking home from somebody we used to fuck with crib and being fucking shot at, my nigga. Like, nigga, there's been a lot of shit. Motherfuckers have no fucking idea what the fuck niggas really have gone through and really been through to fucking get where we at, nigga. Like, it was a lot of betrayal. And it wasn't betrayal on my behalf. It was betrayal on everybody that was around me. And it's fucked up because you would think that those motherfuckers that were around me, that were coming around, that were checking up on me, were chilling with me, they wouldn't have done all of that shit. You would think that. But no. There was a bigger picture that they could have been grabbing on. But they grabbed on the hate, the negativity, the shade. They wanted to grab on that and then throw that into the light. Throw that into the fire. Like, that's not gonna, oh, he's good. But in reality, you're not realizing what you putting me through. You putting me through more shit. What if it was you in my shoes? What if it was you going through all of this shit? What if it was you trying to do everything that you could to try to sit there and protect your kid, nigga? What the fuck would you do? You wouldn't do the same fucking shit you've been doing, trying to act like Mr. Rah-Rah. Only nigga that act like a fucking, act like a motherfucker that don't give a fuck, or a motherfucker that ain't got no responsibilities. I got responsibilities, my nigga. I've always had my responsibilities. Yeah, at one point my son wasn't here. He was just upstairs though, but my situation could have been a lot worse. He could have been somewhere farther. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, thank God it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? And now I have him here. He's been here for more than a month already. You know what I'm saying? More than a month.
Social?
Like, I be trying to get niggas to understand. But, you know, niggas are hard-headed. Niggas always trying to shit on somebody when somebody doing good. Like, nigga, y'all motherfuckers gotta stop that shit. That shit ain't cool. I don't know why y'all motherfuckers act like when you act like it's cool to shit on somebody that's actually doing something on his way to the fucking top. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, nigga, that's what the fuck I'm doing. I'm on my way to the top with or without everybody that was fucking with me from the beginning. So it's like, my nigga, whether you like it or not, you gonna get used to this fucking voice. You gonna get used to this fucking name. And you gonna get used to this pretty motherfucker bagging all the bitches. Because the only reason I won't is if I got my girl. But these niggas have been so much into my life, they've been trying to take that from me too. So then it's like when I got a moment to, you know, try to bond with them, I bond with them for a little bit, and then I end up going from bonding with them to being ignored or forgotten, and it's because Pablo and Enrique want to fucking make sure that I'm not remembered, I'm not thought about, I'm not spoken of, I'm not spoken highly of. And it's because they don't want to see me, they don't want to see me winning, and they don't want to see people speaking on me highly, because honestly there's no reason for anybody to speak negatively on me. But these niggas, they're the reason for it. They try to stop whatever good is being spoken about me, or whatever good is to come my way. Then when I got something to say about it, or I'm speaking on it, it's a problem. But the whole time, I wouldn't step on nobody's toes. I wouldn't say nothing to nobody negative or bad. I'd be in my own world, minding my own business, doing my own thing, and I'd always end up getting shitted on by somebody that really has no fucking need to sit there and try to shit on me in the first place. And the only reason the motherfuckers sit there trying to shit on another nigga is because they see I got shit that he don't got. It's because he see I got shit that he don't got. It's because I got bitches into me that he don't got into him. Like, and it's like when you doing so much and you trying to put your best foot forward, you really look at shit. You start looking at niggas for what they really is worth. And you gotta understand something. Anybody that you used to see me hanging with and you don't see me hanging with, talking to, saying what up to, nothing anymore, is because they snake niggas. Period. Like, I don't play with that snake shit, but at the end of the day, I'm tired of I'm tired of dealing with fake niggas. Especially fake niggas that sit there and got nothing good to say about nobody, but then always want to fucking play the victim and shit when shit hits the fan. Niggas don't ever want to take responsibility for their own fuck up, for their own action, for their own shit. They always want to sit there and be the nigga, oh, I didn't do this, I didn't do that. Alright, so who did it? Oh, I don't know, but it wasn't me. Fuck out of here. Last thing a motherfucker want to do is go against the grain with me on anything that I be talking about. Because anybody that do, they just responsible for shit going wrong or shit going on that was negative or bad. And the reason I say that is because niggas is mad. Niggas is mad I'm the nigga in the spotlight. Niggas is mad I'm the nigga putting in the work. Niggas is mad I'm the one getting paid for music. Niggas is mad that I'm on all those platforms at the bottom of the screen. Motherfuckers is mad that if you Google my name that's in parentheses at the bottom of the screen, you'll fucking find out that that person and all those fucking platforms or shit that I'm on, and that person that you see the photo of on YouTube, that's me. Niggas don't believe that shit, but y'all niggas are in denial, dog. I've been telling y'all niggas what it is from the start. And niggas have just been trying to act like, oh, that's not what it is. And in reality, in reality, that's what it is. You just sit there minding your business, and because you're minding your business, staying to your fucking self, motherfuckers try to stop you from whatever you're doing. Niggas try to catch you off guard. Niggas try to play the victim in situations that they know that they're the ones in the wrong for. Then they sit there, trying to play this innocent shit like, fuck out of here, nigga. You used to be on that hot box shit. That's why nobody used to fuck with you back in the day. But seriously, niggas don't fuck with them like that. Because of that. You gotta understand, when you on a block making money every day, you don't want those type of niggas around you, because them the niggas that are gonna make it hot for you. So then when a block is hot, you can't get no money because Tom, Dick, Harry decided to show up on the block because them niggas is hot. Get what I'm saying? Police already know that the second they see them niggas around, oh, we see them niggas here, alright, we circling the block over here. And they making it hot for the niggas that's trying to make money. That makes conflict between them two, because at the end, that nigga, one nigga is trying to make money, the other nigga is just trying to hang around and chill. But them hanging around and chilling is causing that nigga money, because no money's coming around because the boys are around, and the boys are around because them niggas are around. Those what you call hot box niggas. They call them stick-up kids to give them a cool name, but in reality, nigga, ain't nothing cool about that shit. But yeah, when I say them hot box niggas, I say the hot box niggas because at the end of the day, they're the motherfuckers that always make the block hot. You don't want no motherfuckers around you like that, because you never gonna be able to get no money. What the fuck? The same dude. Well, it look like the same dude. But then niggas, that's when you get motherfuckers mad. Oh, I'm mad as fuck, I wanna hit that nigga because he said this. But then you end up getting surrounded by a bunch of motherfuckers, and they telling you, nigga, hey, that nigga be. But you not listening, you trying to do what you wanna do. But they telling you, leave that nigga be, because the more you try to fuck with me, the more niggas gonna fuck with you. The more you try to get me, the more niggas is trying to get you. And it's because niggas don't fuck with you. And the reason a lot of niggas fuck with me more than you is because you be raping bitches, stalking them, beating them. But then you try to say that about me, and that shit don't work for you, because there's too many bitches that fuck with me, have fucked with me, and know how I really am. They say, oh yeah, some people change. Nah, nigga, some people don't change. That's the truth. Some motherfuckers change, and a lot of motherfuckers don't. Some motherfuckers say, I'm gonna change, and they stay on the same bullshit they was on before. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I sit there saying certain things or doing certain things, there's a reason for it. I don't just say shit to say shit. I don't just do shit to do shit. When I say I fuck with people, there's certain people that I really would fuck with. Like, not to the point, oh, I'm fucking with you because of this or that, no. Like, just certain people that I would hard body fuck with just because they always was looked at. They always was looked at as as a good person, a trusted person, a reliable person, and a lot of the other motherfuckers, they're not any of those things. They can't be trusted, they can't be relied on. You can't leave a nigga around your bitch and she be pretty, because then motherfuckers is like, oh, that's my bitch. Niggas will try to sit there and take your bitch. Niggas will try to, yo, motherfuckers don't even know the half, my nigga. They really don't. Excuse me. But that's why I say motherfuckers don't know what it took for a motherfucker to get here. Like, they don't. CD after CD after CD after CD. Like, nigga, it went from CDs to fucking just digital shit. And project after project after project after project after project. Getting heard on the radio. Getting played in Las Vegas. Being the first one in Connecticut. Getting played in Las Vegas first before everybody else. That is an accomplishment. That's me. I've been telling niggas that shit. You go to Las Vegas and ask about any of them other niggas. They gonna be like, who? You bring up my name, they gonna be like, oh yeah, we heard that nigga shit the other day on the radio. That's exactly what they're gonna tell you. I still get played to this day, my nigga, since 2016. That's why I've been trying to tell niggas. Like, y'all niggas could have been collecting. Y'all niggas could have been doing a lot of shit, but y'all motherfuckers wanna be so fucking predictable, right? Y'all wanna do some dumb shit, right? Keep being dumb then, nigga. You only preventing yourself from what you could be getting. All because you didn't want to listen to a nigga that was sitting there telling y'all niggas from the jump, yo, do this, yo, do that, yo, get your shit on these platforms, yo, da-da-da-da. Niggas looking crazy, dog. Crazy as fuck. That motherfuckers sit there and want to be mad at everybody. Nah, nigga, the only person you gotta sit there and be mad at is yourself for doing the dumb shit that you did in the first place, nigga. All because Def Jam was trying to fucking have me open up for motherfuckers in fucking Miami, my nigga. Like, think about that, nigga. They was trying to have me open up for Young Jeezy and T.I. in Miami. And I found that shit out, and I was able to call them niggas back 3 weeks later, and it's been fucking week after week after week after week after week, nigga. I was trying to get my son back. After I got my son back, I was trying to get my girl back, make sure she's good. She never fucking came. I got my son back, but trying to get my girl back, that's what never happened. Niggas raping bitches, niggas stalking them, niggas, yo, bad shit, nigga. Then niggas get mad at you when you start fucking putting shit out there in the open, but in reality, niggas can't. If you can't fucking deal with motherfuckers speaking about your shit in the daytime, then what you gonna do when they find out about your ass in the nighttime? Because the nighttime is when y'all niggas try to be up. And honestly, that's where a lot of y'all niggas fuck up at, because I'm up at night. All the time. I might take a nap for like an hour, 30 minutes. Maybe even 2 if I'm really tired, but for the most part, nigga, come on, dog. I'm up all the time. They say, yo, you should sleep. I'll sleep when my girl put me to fucking sleep. That was my medicine. She's the one that always put me to fucking bed. Yeah, when she throw that shit on me, she put me to bed every time. And since then, since the last time, I ain't slept right ever since. When I say what I say about my girl, nigga, I thought about several times changing my status to fucking it's complicated, cause it is complicated, but ain't nobody trying to hear that. the real shit. It really is complicated though. When it comes to the situation with my girl, yeah, nigga, this shit complicated. Then some people get mad. Oh, well, why are you saying this? Why this? Why that? Nigga, I say this and I say that because I had to, man. I said, why you do this? Because I had to. Why did you say this about this person? Because if I didn't, they were gonna say it about me. Niggas like, oh, well, why do you keep saying this? Because, nigga, that shit really happened. And niggas think because it's not happening now, it never happened. That's the thing about, that's the thing that I've been trying to tell my girls too. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, yo, if you going against what you've been saying from the beginning, but from the beginning you've been saying, oh, this dude raped me, this dude raped me, this and that, right? But then you go against the grain because you stopped saying it. You gonna start thinking it was okay the whole fucking time, and you gonna make it seem like, oh, it's always been okay, and in reality, you were fucking screaming, you were fucking crying, you were fucking sad as hell because that shit fucking was going on. And like, you gotta understand something, I wasn't happy about that shit either, and I'm still not happy about it, but it happened. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it no type of way, but at the same time, I'm careful. Actually, I do look at it a type of way because they my girls, nigga. Like I don't give a fuck what nobody else saying. I don't give a fuck what nobody else talking about. Like, my girl is my girl, nigga. Like, nobody gonna change that. And if a motherfucker thought I was cool with that shit, you even dumber than you look, because why would I be cool with another nigga raping my chick, beating my chick, stalking my chick, doing all that shit to my chick? And it's supposed to be my chick, nigga. I'm not cool with that shit. Nigga like, oh, well, he just chilling like he cool with that shit. He just making music like he cool with that shit. Nigga, if I was cool with that shit, then when I was sitting there and I was talking to this nigga that was sitting there yelling, acting like, oh, ain't nobody scared, ain't nobody this, and nigga, if I wouldn't have said, nigga, come here. I said come here because I had two options, nigga. I could have just got his ass, or I could have just whooped his ass. Either way, I had an opportunity to get that nigga. And I was like, and I kept thinking about what Pinky and Tiffany told me. And I think about it, and I think about it, and I'm like, nah, you know what, I'm not even gonna fuck with him. Nigga ain't on my level. And as a goddamn, it's true, nigga wasn't on my level. Nigga, you fucking crazy. Nigga mad though. Niggas is mad, and the niggas that was fucking with that nigga is even more mad. Oh, fuck. It's not my fault, my nigga. You gotta understand something. You started to believe what this nigga was projecting to the fucking universe. And everything that nigga was saying was bullshit. See, you're the dumb fuck for sitting there believing the bullshit that was being fucking said in the first place from a motherfucker who couldn't back up one fucking thing that he said if his life depended on it. Like, let's be real, nigga. Let's be real, nigga. Motherfuckers mad, but dog, fuck out of here, nigga. Then, like, my whole shit is like, how you get mad at somebody that didn't do shit to you? See, I get mad at a motherfucker that do something to me and that fuck up something I had going on. That's totally different. What I'm talking about, nigga, ain't nobody doing nothing wrong, and niggas is like, oh fuck, fuck this, fuck, and that's all they got to say, and they don't got nothing better to say or do. But they sitting there talking. Like, dog, find a fucking hobby, my nigga. Like, niggas sitting there talking shit. Like, dog, you looking ridiculous right now, my nigga. You sitting there trying to shit on a nigga that you can't fucking prove a damn thing of what you saying, but you still talking shit. Like, nigga, do yourself a favor and stop trying to act tough, my nigga. You doing yourself a favor by doing that, cause you ain't scaring. So motherfuckers don't understand, nigga. You ain't scaring nobody. Honestly, you scaring yourself because you putting yourself in a deeper hole than you was already in, all because you want to fucking try to prove niggas wrong. But by you trying to prove niggas wrong, you digging yourself in a deeper hole than you was already in. And then every time I sit there and I'm saying some shit and then I say something, let's say it's something that nobody knows, you automatically assume is somebody I fucking knew or somebody I know or somebody I'm with and I'm talking to. And you're like, oh, well, you must have fucking told him this or you must have told him that. Nigga, ain't nobody tell me shit, nigga. Just know that I know fucking people that know you and that know your information, your fucking government, your information, nigga. Remember that shit, nigga. I don't have to fucking sit here trying to play nice with your ass, nigga. I'm not the nigga you wanna fuck around with. I'm not the nigga you wanna play with, my nigga. I'm not the nigga you wanna try your luck with, my nigga. That's why I tell niggas, like, motherfuckers don't know what the fuck we went through. Motherfuckers don't know the fucking shit we been on going down this, the shit we been through going down this fucking road, my nigga. Niggas don't know. And it's like, nigga, I could sit here breaking it down to niggas all fucking day and night, but niggas is still gonna do dumb shit and niggas still not gonna know no fucking better. So I'ma just act like motherfuckers don't know no better in the first place. The whole time you sit there trying to do what's right, motherfuckers try to shit on you because of that. Then when you sitting there, you just like, yo, what up? And you just trying to handle your business. Niggas is trying to look at you like you ain't shit, nigga. Niggas trying to stop another nigga shine. Nigga trying to stop another nigga from winning. Like, dog, what the fuck they do that at? But why you think when I talk about certain things, motherfuckers get mad? The only reason the females get mad is because when I talk about certain things, sometimes even when they not saying something, I said sometimes when they not saying things, but I'm saying shit, and they're like, oh, you must have did this, and they're like, no, I didn't. They won't believe them and they'll fucking beat the shit out of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, but that's really what it be like sometimes. And it's not, I'm not saying it's like that all the time, because it's not, but you gotta think. You gotta think when you sitting there looking at shit one-sided, you only seeing one side of how shit really is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta look at everything. Don't just look at bits and pieces. If you gonna look at the whole, if you gonna look at a picture, look at the whole fucking picture, not some of the picture. You know what I'm saying? When you admiring a work of art, you're not looking at just one corner of the picture. You're looking at the whole fucking picture. That's what I'm saying. these situations, don't just look at them one-sided. Look at it from their perspective, yeah, because I do that shit too. But at the same time, look at it from my perspective, because and look at everything that I've been speaking on and talking about throughout all my lives. Like everything that I be saying in my lives, nigga, is true. Everything. Beating, raping, stalking, hitting, and then I want my girl to understand something. I would never allow hey, what's up? I would never allow something to happen to you, ever. And the first thing that I know is probably going to be on her mind is, well, why did whatever happen? You know what I'm saying? Why did you let whatever happen? And the only reason I let whatever happen is because I had no knowledge of what was going on. I knew something was going on, but I didn't know what. And then at one point, I thought everybody was gone except her. So I called the police. Why? Because I thought the only person that was going to be there was my mom and my girl. And it ended up being more than just that there, which had me fucked up. Especially when, before I called the police, somebody actually left the house.
Dude, are you good?
Like, seriously. That person leaving the house fucked my head up. Because that one person went down this, I already knew who it was. Just by the sound of them going down the stairs. I knew exactly who it was. When you know somebody over 10 years, when you know somebody over 10 years, over 13, you know how shit happens. You just know when shit happens, you know if they're involved or not. Niggas started trying to come around again afterwards, but he disappeared before that. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I wasn't trying to be friends with somebody that was trying to fucking sit there and be like, you know, one way with me behind my back and then in my face trying to fucking be on some other shit. Like, I didn't give a fuck what he was talking about at the time, because at the end of the day, it's like, why am I gonna sit there trying to be friend with you when I was friends with you over fucking 14 years? Like 20 years, nigga. I've been friends with that nigga. And at the same time, if I knew you that fucking long and you had the audacity to try to stab me in the back because my bitch was bad, or because I was able to have more than one female and they all be cool with it, nigga, when they was all cool with it, that's when the niggas really started hating for real. So I started looking at niggas for what they was. That's why I don't got no care for niggas. That's why niggas like, how can you say this and how can you say this? How can you say fuck this and fuck that? Because you don't know what I've been through over the last 26 weeks. Like, real shit. Like, $26, almost 27 weeks. I had to look at my calendar. I gotta look at the date just to find out when it's Wednesday is the 27th. I mean, it's 27 weeks. And that's honestly, that's what had me fucked up a lot, because motherfuckers try to sit there and make it seem like I was delusional about this shit, but I fucking seen the fucking girl with my fucking eyes. And now niggas is just stuck trying to play the role like, oh, it was never her, it wasn't. Like, fuck out of here, my nigga. Even like, I stopped paying attention because even after that, the very next day, my sister showed up. I was like, you know how awkward that shit was? And she was like, what you guys talking about? And I was like, don't worry about it, it's just something that happened before you was here. So, Nick, you gotta understand, niggas don't motherfucking know shit. And it's crazy because the day that I seen my girl was the day before that my fucking sister showed up, which was awkward and weird as fuck. But it wasn't, and the thing is, a motherfucker can't even sit there and be like, nigga, it was your sister that you, my sister and my girl look nothing alike. My girl look like a badass bitch. My sister, it's just my sister. I don't look at my sister no fucking way. It's my fucking sister, dog. Like, the fuck? But my girl, Bree, I ain't gonna forget her. It's my baby forever, you know. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they think. It's my baby for life. Her and Beth. And it was weird because I was talking to Beth yesterday and she was like, I don't know. She said something about she don't know because I asked her if she knew what was up with Bree, or if she spoke to Bree or anything like that. Because I got the strangest feeling like they got along together at one point. Like they really got along. And they did. But at some point in time, Bree stopped talking to her. I don't know why. I asked her why. She said she don't know. And just stopped talking to her. So I was trying to get her to tell her, I was trying to get her to tell Bree that I didn't forget about y'all, that I love y'all, you know what I'm saying, that if it's just one of y'all, it's okay. If it's both of y'all, that's okay. It's just, if it's both of y'all, it's cool. If it's one, it's alright too. It's just, you know, I need somebody there. I need somebody in my corner. I need somebody that's gonna help me multiply. Real shit, because y'all been wanting that shit for a while, and I've been wanting to get that shit to y'all, but y'all been procrastinating because you've been thinking Pablo is me, but in reality, I'm me, always been me, and always gonna be me. This is how you know it's really me. This is how you know it's me.
But I still ain't come. Waiting on my falls like Sundays, waiting to get on a bus. You still waiting? It may never come. You can't stop what's meant to happen. I thought I told you that.
If a motherfucker can't play the rest of this shit before I fucking upload this shit, he can't play this shit for you, the whole shit, he not me. That's the first thing. That's the first sign of somebody lying about being me. Secondly, come on, man. Let's be real. My stories don't fucking change. If you don't hear the same stories that I've been telling you throughout all of these lives in person, the person you are talking to is not me. Trust me. Motherfuckers don't know what it has took to get where I'm at. That's why these niggas act like, oh, I gotta do this, I'm gonna do that, and then, dog, you have to literally go person to person selling your CD, trying to sell your CD. If selling one song, you might have one hot song, but I got projects filled with hot songs. Get on my level. And when I say you not on my level, it's because you not. Level up, little nigga. Cause I've been doing this shit for years, nigga. There's a reason why people fuck with me. And it's not because, oh, I'm the nigga that be trying to talk all cocky and shit. It's because I work hard for this shit, nigga.
Bro, you trash.
No, you're trash. Google my name, nigga. Dub.AR, punk motherfucker. Another loser ass nigga talking shit. But I'm serious, man. Like, stop listening to niggas if they can't prove shit to you. Because you gotta understand something. If they're really me, I'm a nigga about proving shit. Especially now with all this disloyalty shit going on. Especially when it comes to bitches. I need y'all to prove yourselves to me now. All this unloyalty shit, all this disloyalty shit, alright, bet. Now show me you could be who I need you to be. Show me I can trust you. Show me that I can love you. Show me that everything I was telling you wasn't just bullshit I was telling you. If you love me like you say you do, excuse me. Excuse me. If you love me like you say you do, then show me. Because I'm only going to show you how much I love you back. I'm not looking for perfection. So if you made a mistake, don't be afraid to tell me about your mistake. Because I will actually sit there and acknowledge you in your existence if you ever did tell me your mistakes. And I wouldn't bash you for it, because then if you ever made another mistake, you'll never tell me that shit. Which is why I say what I say. Pay attention. If you make a mistake and you're honest with me, I'm not going to bash you for it. I might fucking get heated. I might tell you about something. I might tell you about yourself. But you gotta understand, like, when you sit there listening to dumbass people do dumb shit, what you expect? When you hear dumb niggas say dumb shit and stupid people listen to them, what you expect? Because dumb people say dumb shit and stupid people are the ones that listen to them. I just understand when I sit there and I be saying what I be saying, man, I mean what I say, yo. So when I sit there and I be like, yeah, this happened, and don't think I'm like proud of that shit, like, oh yeah, I did this, and nah. If I'm sitting, like, if me and you sitting on the phone or however, or wherever we sitting, and you tell me something, right? And you being honest with me about something, I'm not gonna beat you up about it. I'm not gonna give you a hard time about it. I'm just gonna fucking talk to you about it and be like, yo, like if I did something wrong, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna tell you I did something wrong, because at the end of the day, if I could do something wrong, I could tell you I did something wrong too. And that's the thing. If I can't tell you something, if I can't tell you I did, if I can't tell you I did something wrong, I had no business doing it in the first place. So if I get caught, then I'm asked out. But at the end of the day, if I sit there and I tell the woman I'm talking to, yo, babe, I did this, or yo, babe, I fucked up, yo, babe, you know what I'm saying? I just tell her, at least she's gonna respect me in the end, because she's gonna know, damn, this nigga could have just sat there and lied to me in my face, and I wouldn't even have known, but he didn't. Because of that, she's gonna respect me more. Now, if you telling the chick, baby, I raped a couple bitches, if that's what you telling, keep that shit to your fucking self. I mean, if you want to seem like the better person, go ahead, my nigga, be my guest. But at the end of the day, you the one looking stupid in the air. But yet, oh shit. Hold up. Nah, but real shit in the end. All jokes aside, I would, nigga. I'd sit there, I'd be like, baby, look, and I'd really, no matter what it is, biggest thing I did wrong to the smallest thing I did wrong. That's why bitches respect me. That's why bitches love me. That's why no matter what happens, no matter what's going on, these women still love me. Because there's a part of them that wants to be with me. But these niggas was keeping them from me. And it's like, you gotta understand, son. If you can't let her go and she come back to you, nigga, that was never yours. And you gotta understand, son. She's talking to me, and every time that she's talking to me, she's never gonna forget me. Because she remembers who I am. When I say women love me, dog, women love me. Like, excuse me, I don't get nobody shit that doesn't need it. They don't deserve it. Just like I won't do shit to somebody that don't deserve it. You try to shit on me, then you deserve to get shitted on. Period. Especially when I don't fuck with nobody. I could see if I was one of those hot box ass niggas always running around doing some hot shit on the block. Nah. I'm a good dude that stay to his fucking self, nigga. Do I get bitches? Yeah. But when I'm in a relationship, I'm committed to that person, and that's the only person I'm fucking with. Motherfuckers won't sit there and say that to you, though, because they'll want you to believe that it's not true. And motherfuckers get mad when I be saying and doing certain things, but oh, you fucking bitch. But that's the thing, like, motherfuckers get mad. Like, you can't sit there getting mad at somebody because they doing what you wanted to fucking do. Like, damn, nigga, work your ass off the same way I work my ass off, and you can get where you wanted to fucking be, my nigga. Real shit. And the shit that aggravate me the most is like, all these niggas act like, oh, this nigga got one fucking hot song and then fucking just fucking put that shit out there, like, and got paid promotion for that one hot song, and now he think he the shit. Like, fuck out of here, dog. I got projects, my nigga. Projects. 12 song projects, 23 song projects with fucking song after song after song in it that's lit, bro. Like, fuck you mean, my nigga. Lit song after fucking song, dog. Anybody you see bashing me is just a nigga that's mad because I'm winning. They're like, oh, well, you winning, but you in a lower rank. I don't give a fuck. You know why I don't give a fuck? Because at the end of the day, my nigga, I'm getting paid for this shit now. So I can give two fucks what a nigga think now. I gave a fuck before, yeah, but now, nigga, I got so much work, I can give two fucks what y'all niggas saying, because all I gotta do is repost or play an old fucking song and I'll fucking shit on my competition already. It's that bad, like, it's that serious, dog. Like, I don't, all of these niggas, they have to put in work that I've already put in. Like, I don't have to do certain things because I've already done it. When I sit there saying 100 miles and running, nigga, I already ran this shit, dog. Like, I could take a week off, I could take a month off, I could take a fucking year off, nigga. Better yet, I could take a year off and come back like it ain't nothing. I did it the first fucking year. Ask the radio station, nigga, like, it wasn't a whole year I took off, but nigga, think about it. It was a couple months, nigga. I was off. I was still working on shit, but I was still working on shit, nigga. I took a couple months off, came back, and I had mad fucking shit. People couldn't believe how much material I fucking had, nigga. Like, I talk that shit, nigga, but I live this shit that I be talking, nigga. I don't just be talking shit. They're like, oh, this niggas just talk. No, the niggas that you listening to that got you thinking like that are all talk. That's what you need to be saying, because that's the reality of your situation. And then it's like, nigga, you sit there getting mad at everybody else. Get mad at yourself. Like, the niggas mad because I was sitting there working on my shit and I'm getting noticed for what I'm doing, and I start moving up in the rank, but then they want to fucking drop me a lower rank because I started getting back up, and niggas see that shit. Like, dog, niggas is hating because they see how much fucking time I've invested into this shit. And they're hating on that shit because nobody else has ever done that shit. And they don't want me to be the motherfucker in the spotlight. But in reality, nigga, I'm the nigga that's in the fucking spotlight. I'm the nigga that's gonna keep being in that spotlight because I'm the nigga that worked for it. Like, stop acting like y'all niggas have done what I've done. Like, y'all niggas have not done what I've done. Y'all niggas ain't doing what I've been doing. Like, then you got some people that's like, oh, well, he says this and this and this because he thinks he can be racist and like, I smack the shit out of a nigga trying to call me racist, nigga. I got a black niece. What the fuck are you talking about? Black and Puerto Rican, my nigga. My niece, and my son is white and Puerto Rican. So what the fuck y'all niggas really trying to say, dog? Niggas is looking crazy now. Niggas is looking crazy now, dog. Niggas is looking crazy right now, dog. Niggas talking, but they just looking stupid right now. Set that nigga back right at the fucking end, my nigga. But real shit, nigga, like, that shit irritate the fuck out of me. Like, oh, like, my nigga, how you even gonna sit there and think I'm racist when I'm straight Puerto Rican? I got a Puerto Rican and black niece, and I got a Puerto Rican and white son. How am I racist? Answer that question. Niggas looking crazy because they don't even got an answer to that. They looking crazy right now. You know how fucking wild niggas is looking? Niggas is looking like, yo, nigga, you the reason everything been going on. And they saying that about a certain person. And it's funny because it's like, dog, how you sit there got all these motherfuckers really riled up about the shit that you saying, and everything you saying is bullshit. Everything. That's what I don't get, my nigga. How you got and you got all these niggas assuming shit and thinking shit, but everything you been telling niggas is bullshit, dog. Everything. Like, that's why I keep telling niggas, go through my fucking lives, my nigga. Go look for them long ass fucking lives. The ones that's like 4 hours long, nigga. I'm really like talking about some shit in those lives. Like, go look, nigga. Stop fucking sitting there like, oh, I don't want to check. Nigga, go fucking look those fucking lives. Somebody don't want you to fucking listen to that shit. Put some fucking headphones on. Listen to what the fuck I got to say. Why you think the motherfuckers get mad when, you know, they start talking about motherfuckers playing my lives and shit? Why you think niggas get so mad? Because everything I'm saying is true. And the second you start hearing the shit that I'm saying is the second you start realizing what's true. And they don't want that to happen. They don't want you to realize that you've been a fool the whole fucking time because you've been listening to the wrong motherfucking crowd the whole fucking time and the wrong fucking person. Like, I've been telling y'all niggas all a fucking long. Stop listening to these niggas. Stop believing the bullshit these niggas is telling you. Because that bullshit ain't gonna fucking get you nowhere. Same nigga talk about he gonna protect you. That same nigga talk about he gonna protect you is the same nigga that's talking about he gonna beat the shit out of you if you fucking don't listen to him. Remember that. Remember that, man. Stop listening to motherfuckers that don't deserve your fucking time. Stop giving niggas your time that don't deserve it. Stop treating the niggas like shit that you think you don't want when in reality they're the niggas you want to spend the rest of your life with. Let's be real. Any chick that I was talking to or any chick that I call, excuse me, any chick that I would talk to or any chick that I would talk to or any chick that I would sit there and call my girl, they all want to be with me forever, like for life, like the last nigga they ever gonna be with, because they don't want to be with nobody else other than me. That's that type of energy they got with me. That's the vibe that they get with me all the time. All the time, not sometime, all the time. The hardest thing out of everything though was worrying about my girls and trying to make sure that they were okay. Because yeah, I worried about them, but I didn't always know if they were okay. It was kind of like it's kind of like I was guessing. I just hope she's okay. I hope she's okay. I hope she's okay. I didn't know if she was okay. Cause trust me, if I knew she wasn't okay, I'd be like, alright baby, you need me to come through, make sure you safe, and I'd be there. You know what I'm saying? She knew that. But I think that's another reason why she's scared to just tell me, because if she tells me to fucking come through, she knows I'm gonna come through. Real shit. When she told me to come through, when she told me to come through, I come through, and she knows that shit. But that's why I hang on to her the way I do. I hang on to them all because I really give a fuck about them, and I know how these niggas are, and I know what these niggas are capable of, and I know what these niggas are do. Once you seen what some niggas do you pretty much know what every nigga is gonna do because they're all the fucking same. Niggas like, oh, I'm not a fucking same. I'm not like so and so. Nigga, 9 times out of 10, y'all niggas are the fucking same. All of y'all. Y'all can't fucking let a bad bitch be without sitting there trying to push up on her and try to make her your girl. You can't. But my girl though, she's special to me though. When I say she's special to me, like, she got my heart. And Beth, after me and Bree had broke up, I was just like, I didn't think this is the first time. I was just under the impression that I wasn't gonna fall in love with anybody ever again. And Beth showed me why I still can love somebody. So Beth is the reason I fell back in love with her. Is the reason I still fell back in love. I still believed in love. I said it wrong. Shit. My mind is everywhere. But yeah. But Beth is the reason I fell back in love. I believed in love again. And yeah, Beth's the reason I fell back. I believed in love again. And Bree, like right now, is the reason I keep hanging on. Because I remember how she was when she did give a fuck, when she did care, when she was all about me, it was all about me. Like, there was no, like, there was nobody that would fucking love me the way that she loved me. That's how she made me feel. And I missed that. Because I knew deep down inside, when she was acting like that with me back in the days, I was like, yo, this the girl I'm gonna spend my life with. I knew that shit back then. And this year, when I spoke to her, the last thing she said was that she missed me. And she loved me. And I miss that. I miss her giving a fuck. I miss her being around. I miss Beth doing it too, but the reason I would speak about Beth, the reason I would speak about Bree more than Beth is because there's certain things of me and Bree's relationship that me and Beth didn't have in our relationship. And that's why I hold on to her too. Because Beth reminds me that there's hope. And Bree reminds me that there is someone that will hold me down. Because at one point in time, they were both holding me down like nobody else. I can't forget that. I can't forget that because you was there. Because you cared. Because you loved me. Because you put me before others. I can't forget that. They made me feel loved when I wasn't being loved. They made me feel wanted when wasn't nobody really trying to pay me mind. When niggas was bashing me, they were there the whole fucking time. But when it got to the point that people were bashing me, and it wasn't just shit you was hearing on the internet, it was shit you was seeing in person, that's what fucked shit up. Because they was telling them shit, and they was feeding them mad bullshit stories, but it was bullshit stories. Every fucking story they told them was bullshit. And I just wanted to clear my name up with them so they knew what they was dealing with. But I never got that chance. I wanted them to know the real me. The me that they was trying to keep them from really knowing. The me that they fell in love with from the beginning. The me that they devoted their time and energy towards every day. Even if it was just to see how I was. Hey babe, good morning. I love you. Love you. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if that's all, it was just good morning and talk for a little bit and that's it. That's still better than nothing. You know what I'm saying? But when there's real shit going on and you're not telling it, and you're not telling your significant other, who at the end of the day is the same person that would sit there and try to protect you throughout everything and anything, I think there's a conversation that's long overdue. And because that conversation is long overdue, don't think because you told me something I don't know that's like wild, I'm not gonna, like, you gotta just trust me. Trust me to say certain things that you wouldn't trust anybody else to say it to. Like, hold on to me. Like, if I'm gonna be your man, let me be your man. But trust me with the things that you would trust your man. Stop trusting random people with random shit. Cause any one of these niggas, every one of them are all random. Real shit. Them motherfuckers is microwavable. Yo, real shit. You gotta understand something. I'm the real deal. I'm the nigga that you gotta take your time with. I'm the nigga that's not just gonna try to tell you to do certain things. I'm the nigga that's also gonna be like, nah, baby, you can't do that. I'm gonna fucking tell you when you can't do shit. I'm gonna tell you when something's wrong. I'm not just gonna tell you something's wrong or when something's wrong, be like, why the fuck you did that, and just smack the shit out of you. I'm not like that. That's how all of these niggas are. Majority of them. I'm not like that. I'll protect you before I destroy you. And I wouldn't ever do anything other than protect you. When I say I love you, girl, excuse me. When I tell you I love you, girl, it's because I love you. And there ain't no other person I want to spend my life with other than you. But you gotta understand, you're gonna hear shit. And that's why you're gonna hear shit. That's why I need a strong woman. A strong woman that's not gonna fucking sit there listening to every fucking thing that people say, because people will talk about it if you're willing to listen. You gotta understand, to be labeled as my queen, that's a lot. Because I'm not only am I picky, but also if I labeled you as my queen, it's because I always looked at you as my queen, because in the end I knew without a shadow of a doubt that you was looking at me as your king. There was no question about it. That's why I tell you what I tell you, but you gotta listen. I'm not gonna steer you the wrong way. I'm not gonna tell you something that you don't wanna hear. I'm gonna tell you exactly what you need to hear to help you get through whatever you're going through. It could be something for the moment. It could be just something permanently. Just know that if I love you with all my heart, not some of it. Excuse me. When I say I'm holding on to you, it means, baby, I don't want to let us go. We went through too much shit. We went through too much shit to just throw this shit away. We went through too much shit to just give up now. We're basically at the end of the tunnel. It's like the whole time we're walking through the tunnel and we see the light and we're chasing the light, but we're still in the middle of the tunnel. It's like now we're finally towards the end of the tunnel and we're near the light, but we still don't see everything yet. We still don't see the picture. But I'm still at the end of that tunnel waiting on you, baby. And if I'm side by side with you, then I'm side by side with you, walking through that motherfucking tunnel with you. But just remember what I say, like, just no. I just been hanging on because y'all mean the world to me, you know what I'm saying? And there's nobody I'd rather be around or be with other than you or y'all. And like when I tell y'all I don't want y'all fighting or arguing and shit, I mean that shit. I want y'all getting along with each other so that way when I'm around y'all, it's not new to y'all and it's not new to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I be like, yo, hold on to, like, spend time with each other. Like, don't just fucking fight about everything. Some things, I get it, you know, some people gonna have disagreements, you know, about, but don't disagree about every fucking thing, because not everything has to be disagreed upon. You don't always have to be in disagreements with somebody about something. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm holding on to when I'm hanging on to, no. When I hang on to who I hang on to, when I hang on to whoever I'm hanging on to, is because I see something in them. Sometimes it's just dumb, and I see them, and sometimes I just want them to be part of my world, because I know their life, not just their world, but their life would be different if I was part of it the whole fucking time. Like, for instance, if they would've came downstairs when I asked them to the first time, that would have changed a lot of shit. But the thing is, they was being told certain things, and those stories that they was being told weren't true, but it got to their heads so fucking much about that story that they started thinking certain things about that story was true, and that's why they didn't come around. But in reality, there was no reason for them not to fucking show up. Like, they literally scared the shit out of them. Because, come on, man, when you a tiny female and you getting the fucking shit beaten out of you because they telling you to give them the fucking ass, and you're not doing it until you getting the shit beaten out of you, like, you're gonna eventually do it because you don't want to get the fucking shit beaten out of you. But that's my whole fucking point. Like, I don't look at them differently because of what happened, because at the end of the day, it was just something they were forced to fucking do. It wasn't something that they consensually wanted to fucking do. They didn't say, yeah, come on. They didn't say, oh yeah, come take this vagina from me. You can have it all you want. They never fucking said no dumb or wild shit like that. That's why I try to get niggas to understand, but like, when shorty say she fucked with me, like, she fucked with me hard. Like, she's not one of these chicks that say, oh yeah, I love him, but then she's loving 4 other dudes at that too. No, she's never been like that. She's never been like that. It was something that happened one day that I wasn't told about, and if I would have been told about right from the start, shit would have got dealt with right then and there on the spot. Literally right then and there on the spot. Like, and none of that shit that she went through or is going through would have ever fucking happened. But she knows more than anybody that I would have been there. I would have protected her from the first time that any of this shit ever happened. She knows I would have been there. That's why I get upset when somebody tries to plant some shit in her head and make her think, oh yeah, nah, he would never have been there. He wouldn't have did this. He wouldn't have did that. Nigga, I would have did everything I fucking could have. That's what niggas got me fucked up at. I would have did everything and anything I could have. And the thing is, it's hard to even look at people. It's hard to even look at people straight when you got it's hard to look at people the same when you got motherfuckers that you were fucking with for like more than 15 years, almost. Shut up. 15 years, almost 20 years. Go. Get the fuck out my damn face. But yeah, it's hard to look at people the same when You fucked with somebody for 15, 20 years. You know what I'm saying? And you fucked with them hard body every day, day in and day out. And you know them like the back of your fucking hand. And they start acting different because they start seeing your success. They start acting different because they start realizing the chicks that you around ain't the chicks that they around. And the chicks that they trying to say is better than yours ain't better than yours. Like, motherfuckers start looking at shit strange when they realize that it's bad bitches that are into you and you got more than one of them. That was, nigga, you tend to start seeing nothing but hate. And it's fucked up because all you would ever have and want is good for motherfuckers. So when a motherfucker actually sit there and try to shit on you, you look at that funny, you look at that differently because you end up looking like, damn, nigga, I did all of this shit, like, and you still sat there and tried to stab me in the back. And I still tried to, nigga, like, motherfucker, like, listen, the motherfucker that tried to stab me in the back was one of the motherfuckers I sat there and been like, nigga. And I was expecting some PCH shit to come through for me one day, and I was like, nigga, this fucking shit, this PCH shit come through, nigga, I'm about to buy me a Bentley, nigga, and you know if I get myself a Bentley, nigga, I'm about to buy you one, nigga, cause I was supposed to be looking at hella fucking bread. Come on, let's go, come on. Think about it, nigga. A Bentley, nigga. I was like, yeah, nigga, I'm gonna buy a Bentley, and then right after that, I'm gonna fucking buy you one too, nigga. Nigga, these are big dreams we was having, nigga. Same nigga that I sat there said I would fucking sit there and buy you a fucking Bentley too. Same nigga try to fucking stab me in the back, nigga. When I sit there saying the shit that I say, nigga, is because niggas did shit to fuck with me. Niggas did shit to get labeled whatever the fuck they labeled now. So if you see I'm not fucking with niggas no more, or I'm not fucking with niggas for a reason, it's for a reason. Remember that shit. Think about that, nigga. The same nigga you fucking sit there and be like, nigga, if I'ma shine, you gonna shine with me, nigga. If I'm about to pull up in the Bentley, nigga, you ain't gonna pull up with me. I'ma have a bitch with me. You gonna have your own Bentley. I'ma buy you one too, nigga. The same nigga that went to the fucking sneaker store, nigga, and I'm like, yo, what's the newest sneakers y'all got? I'm like, oh, those? Alright, give me one of those for my son. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And then I'm not gonna, and my boy is the reason I'm even there in the first place. So I'm like, dude, you want something, my nigga, look around, go get something. And whatever he picked it and I fucking bought it. I didn't care. I was like, nigga, don't worry about it. I got you, my nigga. That's real nigga shit, dog. A motherfucker that stood in the motherfucking rain when a motherfucker ain't had nobody, no fucking other location to go to. It was fucking pouring rain. Nigga stuck in the rain until somebody showed up. Nigga, it was 3 hours we was in the fucking rain. 3 hours. And I stayed in the fucking rain with him. I could have walked and went where I was gonna go because I had a spot I was gonna stay at anyways. And I didn't. I stood out there in the fucking rain with that nigga the whole fucking time. And you telling me that's not some real nigga shit? That's the realest shit any of y'all niggas ever gonna fucking do. Real shit. That's what had me pissed the most though. Because you could sit there and shit on somebody that would do anything for you. Anything. And niggas get mad, dog. I done some real shit, nigga. I put money on niggas' books. Nigga, I've done some shit. And then motherfuckers try to sit there and get mad like, dog, how you gonna sit there getting mad at the next nigga because the next nigga doing better, or because the next nigga doing this, or because the next nigga got bitches, my nigga? Stop pocket watching. And stop watching what bitches a nigga talk to. Get your own bitches, nigga. I can't stand no nigga that fucking sits there act like he the man with the bitches, but every bitch that nigga ever talked to, he talked to because he saw another nigga talking to that bitch. 9 times out of 10 when he approached that chick, he was like, nah, shorty, you don't want that nigga, blah 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 blah. Then they got back to whatever the fucking bullshit ass game they was spitting. And you know it's bullshit ass game. If I could still fucking talk to my girls and all this shit, you know it's some bullshit ass game. Then niggas get mad when you fucking sitting there saying shit and everybody's looking at it some type now because I'm saying this, but in reality, you put yourself in that. You could have been like, nah, shorty, go holler at your man. After you holler at your man, if you two not working it out, then I'll fuck with you. There's mad bitches out there in the world, my nigga. Mad bitches. I don't know why niggas act like some of these chicks that are like the only chicks that you can ever fucking be with in a relationship or hold a conversation with or be around or chill with or any of that shit. Like, think, nigga. Some of these chicks, nigga, I had fucking seen them when they were younger, nigga. And I say younger because this is when I was younger too. I'm talking when I was 18, when I was 21, when I was, nigga, around that fucking age. I seen fucking chicks that I didn't even think I was ever going to see again, but then I end up seeing them years later after I come back from leaving to Virginia. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I worked my ass off to get where I'm at. And I ain't worried about not one fucking person shitting on me on the way up. And the reason I ain't worried about them is because why would I sit there worrying about a nigga trying to shit on me? Like, real shit, nigga. Why would I sit there worrying about another nigga that's trying to shit on me? The only reason you shitting on me is because you think I ain't got nothing to fucking say. But in reality, nigga, I got a lot to be said. And niggas always try to make it seem like I'm wrong for everything, but excuse me, I'm not wrong for shit, nigga. Like, nigga, I worked to get where I'm at. This shit wasn't easy. And then it's funny how when you start collecting checks for what you love to do, and you basically working, niggas start looking at you funny. Niggas start looking at you strange, like you ain't did everything you did to, you know, to help all motherfuckers around you. Like, you ain't done what you should have did. Like, nigga, I worked my ass off to get where the fuck I was at, nigga. I worked my ass off to get where I should have been. Why you think niggas always be so mad? Niggas always be mad because they always be seeing what I did. And they're sitting there like, damn, I gotta do this. Damn, I gotta do that. But if y'all niggas would have invested the time and the work like I did, you wouldn't have that much work to do right now. Excuse me. But that's why I tell niggas what I tell niggas, and it's like, how y'all niggas get mad? But y'all caused everything. It's just like, nigga, how you sit there trying to shit on somebody, but nigga, in reality, you ain't shitting on nobody that was the real competition. How you acting like you the GOAT, but you ain't beat nobody worth fucking gloating about? Niggas like, oh, well, this nigga this. Is like, dog, for starters, nigga, I ain't never look at nobody funny. But when niggas looked at me funny, nigga, I looked at them niggas right back. I wasn't sweating niggas. I'm still not sweating niggas, and I'm not worried about niggas either. I'm too busy, honestly, I'm too busy focused on me. I'm too busy being focused on me to be focused on anybody else other than me. Real shit. That motherfuckers get mad when you fucking sitting there Them motherfuckers get mad when you sitting there minding your business, doing what you supposed to do, but the whole time niggas trying to stop you. Niggas trying to throw you off your shit. Nigga, like you ain't that nigga. When in reality, everybody know that you that nigga. Niggas like, yo, who the fuck this nigga? It's that new nigga. Yo, who that new nigga? All because they don't want to see, they don't want to fucking see you winning. Motherfucker sit there and be like, oh nigga, you ain't shit. First reason he's saying that is because nigga knows you the shit. Niggas know you the shit, but they'll sit there and try to act like you ain't shit to niggas. Why? They try to protect their image. They try to protect how they fucking looking at people. Because people looking at them like, nigga looking like this. That nigga looking like that because he mad he got fucking caught. He got mad that the motherfucker he thought he was gonna be able to fucking talk shit to and be like, nah, that shit ain't happen, nigga. If you say something, I'ma fuck you up. And nigga, I wish you would say some shit like that to me. Because in reality, nigga, we know you ain't about that life. You might think you is, but come on, bro, let's be real. We all know that you're not. And that's the nigga, that's the average nigga. The average nigga sit there and just talk hella shit.
That's definitely what you're doing right now.
Who?
You, Timo. That shit up. I want to hear that.
Yeah, nigga, nobody want to hear that shit. So if you one of them niggas that's talking like this nigga, then you might want to learn how to use the mute button because niggas ain't trying to hear that bullshit you talking about either. The fuck?
I'm sitting here playing the game. Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas is bugging. And that nigga right there, that nigga mad as fuck. That's what I'm talking about. Like, haters just come out of nowhere, like, and nigga just start talking mad shit. Nigga don't know shit from shit. Like, nigga got his head up his ass and he's still trying to fucking talk shit. Like, shut your dumb ass up. If you ain't fucking know, if you ain't got nothing good to say, nigga, hit the fucking mute button, nigga. The fuck weird ass niggas like that. That's what you call a weirdo ass nigga. So when you be like, oh, who a weirdo ass nigga, you make sure you be like, nah, that nigga right there, that nigga a weirdo ass nigga. I'm like, oh, why am I a weirdo ass nigga? Because, nigga, you a weird ass nigga, dog. You know that there's a fucking mute button. You know that you want a fucking game. You know motherfuckers is gonna have a mic. You know niggas is gonna be saying shit, but you still feel the fucking need to, oh, yo, shut that shit the fuck up. Yo, don't nobody wanna fucking hear that shit. Hit the fucking mute button, you fucking moron. The fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? That nigga, that gotta be the dumbest shit I've ever run into on a fucking game, my nigga. Motherfuckers sit there mad and you gonna keep being fucking mad. Nigga, you making yourself look stupid because you getting mad about some dumb shit. And you trying to act like you doing something. Like, nigga, ain't nobody listening to your stupid ass. Like, nigga, you looking stupid right now. Cause at the end of the day, my nigga, motherfuckers make themselves look crazy. Like, dog, how you gonna fucking sit there, like, real shit, nigga, how you gonna sit there trying to shit on somebody that's doing something? Or just because they in the fucking lobby in the game, you fucking sit there, come try to fuck with them, try to blow them up, try to talk some shit to them. Like, you know how stupid you look doing that? Like, if you don't want to fucking see the nigga, leave the lobby. If you don't want to hear nigga, mute the motherfucker so you don't hear them. Like, y'all niggas do the most corniest shit I've ever seen anybody do in my motherfucking life, my nigga. Like, the realest shit, yo. And y'all niggas be doing the dumbest shit, yo. Nigga, yo, and the thing is, motherfuckers be doing all that shit for attention. It's like, nigga, you really sit there and do all that shit for attention, my nigga? You looking ridiculous, dog. Like, then you sit there and get mad at somebody. Like, if y'all niggas want to sit there with somebody, get mad at your motherfucking self.
Hard point. Seize the objectives. Hard point located.
One issue after the next. This after that. That after this. The real shit is like if you don't got nothing good to say about somebody, just keep your fucking comments to yourself, my nigga. Cause don't nobody wanna hear none of that shit. Should I be telling niggas, but you know, motherfuckers be hard headed to the point that they don't understand shit.
Incoming stun grenade. Frag out.
Contesting hard point. We've lost the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point located. Hostiles have the hard point. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy RCXD detected. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Stun.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint is secure.
Semtex off me. Sending frag grenade.
Hardpoint contested.
Proximity mine planted.
Hardpoint contested.
You'll live. Hardpoint lost. Hostile care package inbound. Hardpoint is secure. Enemy spy plane inbound. Contesting hardpoint. Mission goals are in sight. Take the win. Hardpoint contested.
But yeah, when I say my girls is my queens though, it's because they are. And it's because I love them with all my heart, and ain't nobody gonna change that. Like my devotion, my devotion is towards them. Because honestly, without them, I would have been looking at situations a lot differently, including relationships. So that's really how I feel. Like I would have been a different person had it not been for them. Because I wouldn't have given a fuck. I would have been like, yeah, and I would have been talking to whatever fucking chick, and when it came to relationships, just not really giving a fuck and just fucking these bitches and leaving them. Like, because of them two, there's hope for another chick. But that's only if shit don't work out with me and my girls. But the way they crazy about me, my nigga, they're not gonna let me go. And I'm not gonna let them let me go either, because if only motherfuckers knew everything that I went through, everything that each and every one of them went through. They all went through some fucking dramatic shit, including me. Watch out, Pablo. But at the end of the day, their mistakes, the mistakes that they made, I'm not gonna hold over their head.
Neutralize field mic. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint contested.
And at the same time, I've told my girls many times, don't beat yourself up about the mistakes that you made and wonder, how can he still love me? Will he ever forgive me for blah, blah, whatever? If you're asking yourself that question, you already know the fucking answer. I would, but the question is, are you gonna fucking tell me? Or are you gonna be one of those people that I have to let go because you can't just sit there and be honest with me about something that happened a while ago already? You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers try to make you believe that I'll never forgive you for whatever the fuck you did, but in reality, I do forgive you. I just wish you would have prevented that from ever happening. Shush. Ain't even no fucking noise and y'all barking.
Hardpoint locked down. We've lost the hardpoint. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile frag. Z-trap. Enemy attack helicopter above. Hostile
Cruise missile awaiting deployment. Attack helicopter is ready to deploy.
enemy attack drone. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy RCXD detected. Hostiles
Stone
have captured
requesting
the
attack
hardpoint.
chopper deployment.
Hardpoint locked down. The mission clock is expiring. We've lost the hardpoint. Net call. Hostile chopper gunner operating.
Attack helo lost to enemy action.
Hostile down. This isn't working. We're behind. Z-trap. Enemy attack helicopter above. Hostile care package inbound.
Enemy attack chopper.
Multiple enemy care packages inbound. Hardpoint identified.
Enemy attack chopper. Neutralize attack.
Got him. I finally blew that shit up. To my girls, you don't gotta be scared of me. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm only gonna love you, protect you, and be there for you and with you like I always told you I would be from the very beginning. Even if it's just one of you. Just pay attention to what the fuck I'm telling you. It could be one of y'all, two of y'all, 5 of y'all, 10 of y'all, 7 of y'all, 6 of y'all, 7, 8, 9. I don't care how many of y'all there is. But the whole point is, pay attention to the things that pay attention to the things I be telling you in my life. Because the things that I'm telling you, ain't nobody else gonna tell you. And that's because they don't want you to be with somebody who's already been winning. You gotta understand something. If we knowed each other since we were 13, or since I was 13 and you was like, I was 12, turning 13, and you was like 10, turning 11. Even if that's how long we knew each other. Even if that's how long how long we knew each other. Don't let what outsiders say about me affect how you look at me, because what they saying they can't prove. Oh, you feeling some type about something? I told you, if you would've hit me up, this is exactly what I said in your fucking messages. If you would've hit me up, when I told you to hit me up, I would've sent you a pic with a ruler beside it so you could see my dick is bigger than 5 inches. I told you that shit. And I just said that shit just so you can understand. What you sweating and you fucking worrying about, you don't have to. You could have been having a good life. You could have been getting your nut. You could have been doing what you should have been doing from the start. You could have been enjoying your life. But you got niggas that's trying to keep you from enjoying it. And the reason they're trying to keep you from enjoying it is because they see that your happiness lies with me, not with them. And the more that becomes the reality, the more they hate, the more they say negative shit, the more they try to act like, you know, what I'm saying has no value to it, holds no value to it, but in reality it does. Like, I don't know what's on niggas' brains, but I've been telling niggas from the jump, like, I don't sugarcoat nothing I do, nigga. Like, I don't look at shit one-sided. I don't be like, oh, everything's like this, and in reality, no. Like, I just be trying to do what I'm supposed to do. I be trying to help out those who want to be helped out. Be trying to be there for those who deserve to have somebody in their corner, because for way too long they didn't have nobody in their corner. I've been telling niggas that shit, but you know, motherfuckers hard-headed like that, and they don't fucking listen. They don't listen to nothing. They don't listen to no one. But they still feel the need to be talking about a nigga though, right? When I sit there saying everything that I say, is because I know it's not even a question. When it comes to these women, I know that they love me. I know that they care about me. I know they want to be there. And there's always somebody that's like, oh, we gotta get him for this, and no you don't, because none of what you're trying to get me arrested for has nothing to do with me. Nothing. All of y'all have been trying to step on my fucking toes. All of y'all. And I say that because at the end of the day, nigga, if I had niggas that I knew 20, 15, even over 10 years trying to fuck me over, you think I'm not gonna fucking notice more somebody else trying to fuck with me when I peeped it when they was trying to fuck with me? Come on, man, let's be real. I peeped they bullshit. I peeped they bullshit from like a mile away. So what make you think I ain't gonna peep your bullshit too? Just respect it, my nigga. Like, especially if shorty into me, my nigga. Because at the end of the day, if it was you and she was trying to fuck with you, she knew you as long as I say I knew these chicks, it'd be a whole different ball game, nigga. And it'd be a whole different motherfucking world. And I be trying to tell y'all niggas that shit, but y'all niggas be trying to act like niggas can't have no bad bitches. Like my females are the only bad bitches in the world and every other bitch is ugly, right? No. You know how many other... Nigga, I've gotten in trouble for looking at some bad bitches. Real shit. I'll be like, yeah, she got a fat ass. And then, you know, my girl might agree and be like, yeah, she got a fat ass too. But then after that, I get in trouble. Nah, but real shit. I respect my girl though. And I'm not the type of nigga that'll, how you call it? I'm not the type of nigga that'll sit there and shit on my bitch. Or hit my bitch or any shit like that, nigga. Like, nah, I'm not like that. I know a lot of niggas that is though.
What? Whoa, what the fuck you
I'm
guys
lost.
talking about?
Yeah. And it's crazy because I get into lobbies like this one, and you know, I get, sometimes there's a girl in the lobby and she's like, I'm lost, and you know, it's usually alright because if they're lost, it's because they got no idea what I'm talking about. And if you wasn't paying attention since the beginning, or at least the last hour of my life, you have no idea what I'm talking about, and that's okay with me. Because at the end of the day, I'm not looking at shit any differently just because of one person. I'm not looking at shit differently because of one group of people. I'm not looking at shit differently because of one person who had a following and you know, decided to, instead of rocking with me, he's gonna try to fucking take me off this earth type shit. Like, nigga, I stopped giving a fuck. So it's like, nigga, whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen now. And at the end of the day, I'm not sweating it no more. I'm not stressing it. I don't want my bitches to stress it no more either. Cause at the end of the day, nothing's gonna happen to us. We gonna be good. Trust me when I say that. And it's like, don't just say it and be around a nigga that's doing shit to you. Say it and keep from niggas like that, because them the motherfuckers that's trying to keep you from me. Those are the motherfuckers that are similar to the niggas that put you through everything that you've been through 26 to almost 27 weeks. Like, think, use your fucking heads. Don't be stupid. Don't do dumb shit. And I say y'all are smart, but don't be doing no dumb shit. Like, I give a fuck about y'all a lot. That's why, even to this day, after everything, still holding on. I just hope that y'all know that prior to the fact of me holding on, I hope that helps you realize, because I'm holding on, you still have time to come by. You still have time to make things right. You still got time to spend time with me. You still got time to not just act like you give a fuck, to show you give a fuck. You still got time to be forgiven for your mistakes. Don't think you can't be forgiven for your mistakes. I will forgive you for your mistakes, but I will never forgive a lying individual who never tells the truth about things that they should have came clean about a long time ago. And they're like, oh, well, I didn't say this for such and such long. Sometimes it's better late to have said something than to have never said something at all. Just saying. Life is short. Cherish it. Cherish what you have in your fucking circle as well. Cherish the ones in your life. I'm hanging on. And I'm not gonna let go for my. They all said he changed. I changed because I had niggas you gotta understand, these motherfuckers I was fucking with, all these motherfuckers that, you know, were involved in this shit 26 weeks ago. Anybody that was involved in this shit 26 weeks ago, I've known over 10 years. And prior to the fact that I've known them over 10 years, I was chilling with them every single day. Like literally every single day. Yeah, I still seen you. Don't think I couldn't tell. Nigga wear the collar shirt now, trying to seem preppy. Nigga trying to seem prep like. This nigga's like, yeah, I went to prep school. Nah, but you gotta understand something. When I dress up with button-up shirts, it's to show motherfuckers, nigga, I could dress a whole nother way. I just choose not to. There's a difference, you know that, right? Just like when it comes to wearing new shit, I wear what I want to wear. I don't wear all my new shit. Just when you thought I wore everything, I come out of nowhere wearing some shit you ain't never seen me wear before. Or maybe I'm just like, alright, well, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm gonna wear this. And you see me wearing some dressy shoes with some motherfucking slacks and some motherfucking button-up shirt. And you'll be looking at me like, yo, what the fuck? I ain't never see that nigga dressed up like that. And motherfucker think it's for court or some shit. And sometimes I just be dressing like that to dress like that. It's whatever the fuck I'm feeling. It's whatever at the time. And that's what niggas don't understand. And the thing is, when you sitting there and you trying to explain shit to motherfuckers, you trying to get motherfuckers to understand your point of view and your look on shit sometimes motherfuckers don't see that shit because they too busy being blindsided by what the fuck has been going on. Not even what's been going on, but by what motherfuckers want them to fucking be able to see. And in reality, nigga, these niggas just doing the most for attention. And that's all they really doing it for attention, because you gotta understand, when you put Shorty against me, you put these niggas and me side by side, and Shorty gotta make a choice of who she really wanna fuck with. You gotta understand, if you're the only nigga around and you're sitting there, what you wanna do? This, you wanna be with me or you wanna be with... She's gonna fucking choose you, because she knows that if she don't choose you, she gonna get her ass beaten. You gotta understand, there's a reason why some chicks will sit there and still be like, after everything, oh, like, yeah, she's traumatized by what the fuck has happened. She can't get that out her fucking head, so every time she's asked to make a decision, that's part of her decision. If you got a bunch of, let's say you got a bunch of motherfuckers around, right? And they're like, nah, alright, you gotta choose. This nigga now. Don't worry, we got your back. Ain't nobody gonna hit you. And there's a whole bunch of other motherfuckers, guys and girls. And everybody's watching. You know what I'm saying? And then you have that nigga side by side to me, and you're like, yo, who you gonna choose? This nigga, she's not gonna choose you. You gotta understand, you put this bitch in a whole nother, you put these women in a whole nother environment around different people, and they gotta choose what nigga to really be with. They're gonna choose me. They're not gonna choose nobody else. You fucking crazy? You gotta understand something. When you're alone against these chicks, the only thing that's going through their head is, if I say no, I'm gonna get hit. And you gotta understand, these women are traumatized by this shit. So that's why they keep, oh no, I'll pick him, You pick it when I'm fucking present. It's a whole nother game. A whole nother game. Because then she's gonna realize, oh shit, this the nigga that was talking about, oh, he's Dub.AR, but in reality, he ain't no Dub.AR. Dub.AR wear button-up shirts. Dub.AR wear jerseys. Dub.AR wear fucking $500 sneakers. Dub.AR wear $125 jeans. Dub.AR wear these $150, you know what I'm saying, jerseys. Niggas, they gonna be talking about shit I do and this shit that you don't do. You trying to walk in my shoes, my nigga. You gonna break your legs, dog. You not me, my nigga. I don't know why you sit there try to portray this shit like you're me. Like, everybody knows you not me. Your intellect does not fucking show. Your stupidity is what shows more than your intellect. And I've been trying to tell these niggas, I've been trying to tell these niggas this shit for a minute. But you know motherfuckers don't listen, dog. You gotta say so much shit, and then you gotta understand, when Shorty pick me, all that nigga's gonna say, oh fuck, I'ma fucking shoot that nigga, or he'll think, if he not saying that, he'll think it. He'll have that look like, I'ma fuck that nigga up when I see him, but then he gonna have in his mind what he's really gonna be thinking, when I see that nigga, I'ma shoot that nigga in the motherfucking arm. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck with this shit. Nigga, nobody told you to be raping bitches. Nobody did. Your biggest problem is I brought shit to the light. And now I'm not the only one that sees you for what you are now. Everybody sees you for what you is now. So now you getting mad, oh, I'ma fucking fuck this nigga up. Yeah, but then you're gonna get a whole bunch of other motherfuckers that aren't even in my crew fucking with you. Then you're gonna have my crew still looking for you. And when they get, you gotta understand, when my crew gets you, you're not getting away. You're not. And the fact that they're not looking for you right now, you should feel blessed. But at the same time, if you put your hands on me and I give the motherfuckers the word, you will die later. It's that fucking serious, my nigga. So I'd be very careful and very cautious if I was you, nigga. Because you talk that tough guy shit, my nigga, but everybody know you ain't tough, nigga. You portray this shit to certain people. But you gotta understand something. You was projecting that shit for a minute. Trying to say you tough, trying to say you tough, trying to say you tough. You was projecting that shit, right? When I showed you I wasn't scared of you, you got scared. Scared of you. But you scared of me. I never seen a bitch until I fucking seen this nigga act like a bitch. The niggas get mad, dog. You can't, how you gonna sit there and get mad at me when in reality, dog, you put yourself through everything you going through, and you sitting there blaming everybody else. Take responsibility for fucking actions, nigga. Stop doing dumb shit, nigga. Stop fucking making it seem like Shorty wanted to be with you. If Shorty wanted to be with you, understand something. When she was making that trip from Miami over here, she would have fucking came straight to you. Why was she at my house then if she was trying to be with you? Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's be real now. Let's be real, dog. If she was really trying to see you, why was she at my house and not yours? You the nigga that's always talking about you got money. Why ain't you get a hotel? Mr. Big Shot? Oh yeah, I forgot. Because you ain't got the fucking money for it. Yet you still trying to sit there posing like you got bread, nigga. Like, come on, dog. At least when I got money, I'm not afraid to fucking sit there and be like, I'm low, or I ain't got it right now. I'm not afraid to say I ain't got it. 9 times out of 10, y'all niggas sit there and be like, I got it, but I can't spend it. And in reality, you niggas ain't got shit. But niggas want to fucking get mad. Like, how you gonna get mad at me? Dog, get mad at yourself for being so fucking stupid. Cause you gotta understand something. The fact that y'all niggas ended up at my house and then continued to come after, man, you wanted somebody fucking with you. So if somebody fuck with you, nigga, you got nobody to blame but your. Cause you still looking for me. You still looking for problems. You still driving by the fucking block. Like, niggas ain't still fucking got that shot on you, dog. Like, they ask me every time you drive by. And I just respond, nah. That's the only reason niggas ain't fuck with you, dog. Every time you drove by, nigga, every time. Especially a few minutes ago, because he just drove by. And I said, nah. Let that nigga be. But you gotta understand something. There's gonna be somebody that's not gonna give a fuck. And kudos to that motherfucker. Because that motherfucker's just gonna take your head off. And I'm gonna be okay with that shit. Because at the end of the day, I warned y'all niggas. I told y'all niggas what it was. I told you I was gonna tell every fucking body. I told you, y'all niggas wanna change on me, burn bridges, and then act like y'all gonna cross them motherfuckers again? Nah, you got me fucked up, nigga. I don't know what sucker ass niggas you done been hanging around with that let you do some shit like that. But you ain't doing that shit over here with me, nigga. You know who the fuck you talking to, nigga? And niggas like, oh, well, he just doing shit for the internet. I'm the same nigga off the game as I am on, nigga. Only difference is I'm smart about my shit, so I watch what I do and I watch how I fucking am. I watch how I move, nigga. I watch people more than they watch me. So when niggas is watching me, I'll be like, nigga, don't watch me, nigga, watch TV. And niggas get mad when I say that shit, but in reality, nigga, what is y'all niggas doing except trying to sit there and step on my toes, nigga? What is y'all niggas doing except trying to keep a bitch from being with me that been trying to be with me since we was younger, nigga? What is you doing besides fucking time, wasting your own damn time? Because that time that you spending focusing on me, you could be focused on doing other shit. And instead you not, because you too busy chasing after bitches that aren't yours, that are mine. And you know what? I'm the only nigga that can actually go around fucking saying that shit and be talking about more than one chick and they both be like, yo, yeah, that's my man. Nobody else you could fucking go around and have the motherfuckers saying the same shit and the bitches be in agreement to that shit. Nobody else. And you gotta think, at one point it was 3 fucking females at once. Come on, man. Then I brought it from 3 to fucking 5, and from 5 to 7. From 7 I could have brought it to 10, but then you know niggas started hating. But then niggas started hating. You know what I'm saying? So I started looking at this shit some type of way, because I started realizing, yo, these niggas, they just trying to hate on a nigga because they see how these women really into me, dog. Then on top of that, you ask your peoples about it, they don't fucking know, then all of a sudden they start trying to fucking stalk these chicks. Then, you know, you ask these niggas, but you ask about this chick by name, and niggas like, nah, I don't know who that is. Mind you, the whole fucking time they're getting up with that person, sitting there portraying like they ain't fucking get up with that person a day in their life, and they getting up with them, trying to make this chick do shit that she would not normally do, trying to keep her from her happiness, and her happiness is with me. You gotta understand something, nigga. Just cause you in a car, that's the only reason you try to fucking act big and bad. Because when you gotta leave, you know you can leave quick. Because if you was, oh, you'd have niggas coming out of buildings and everything, and then you would really shit your drawers, and you get so scared that you would not fucking come back over here. Trust me when I say that. There's a reason why you be stepping on the gas so damn hard when you drive by. You didn't do it this morning, which was kind of odd, but at the end of the day, I don't really care. You're nothing of any importance to me. You're not a friend. You're not an associate. You're not a crewmate. Nobody. Like, nigga, you're nothing to me. Then on top of that, you try setting me up with a plug that I didn't even owe nothing to. And then the plug that I did owe, you fucking sat there and told them niggas that I wasn't gonna fucking pay them a damn dime, which is the reason why they shot at me and my son in the first place. Like, let's be real, nigga. Don't act like I didn't fucking know shit because you took my phone. You assume I don't fucking know shit. I'm not stupid, my nigga. I'm smarter than a lot of y'all niggas think, man. And like I told y'all niggas from the jump, I could be your worst fucking nightmare. I could be your best friend, nigga. You decide. Like, I sit there telling you what I tell you, nigga, but at the end it's like, nigga, I ain't fucking with nobody just to fuck with nobody, nigga. Like, who you see me fucking with, nigga, just to fuck with them? Nobody. Oh, cause you in here, nigga, doesn't mean nothing. When I was outside, what was I doing? I was smoking to myself. Then, what was I doing after that? Maybe cutting the grass, and then what? Not doing a motherfucking thing except smoking and staying to myself the whole fucking time. Let's be real, nigga. If I wanted to have bitches in and out of my house, I'd have this shit flooded with bitches. Like it was nothing. The only reason you don't see out of my house is because of my fucking girls. Last thing I need is for them to fucking believe I got bitches in and out that I'm fucking all of these bitches. I'm fucking them and kicking them out and then bringing the next one in. And when I was single, that's what the fuck I would have did. But right now, being with them, I don't need them thinking more negative shit on me than they already think. And they think that negative shit because of these niggas. And them niggas ain't gonna do nothing except tear your life down, baby. I'm trying to set up walls. These niggas trying to tear walls down. Remember that. I'm not the nigga that's against you. I'm the nigga that's by your side. I'm not just trying to help you put up walls. I'm trying to help you paint them fucking walls too. Then nigga get fucking mad because I'm telling this nigga about himself and he don't want to hear it. It's like, nigga, at the end of the day, I don't care if you want to. I done did so much. Hey, get your ass over here. I done did so much shit. Like, nigga, I can give two fucks what y'all niggas think. But at the end of the day, when I said y'all niggas are gonna pay for what y'all did to my fucking girls that night, every single one of them, even if one of them ain't fucking talking to me right now, I don't care, nigga. You gonna fucking pay for that shit, nigga. I mean that shit. And if you can't, you gotta understand something. If you trying to catch me off guard, that's the wrong move to fucking make, because then then I'm already gonna know what you're doing. That's the first thing. For starters, I'm gonna know what you're doing. Then I'm gonna bring up everything. And everything that you've done over the last 26, almost 27 weeks is gonna come to into my fucking mind, and I'm gonna just beat the living shit out of you for everything that you fucking did. Everything. So you think you got, oh, you pissed because of this and you got court for this. Remember something. You could be stuck in prison right now. And the only reason you out is because somebody got you out on bond. Don't let that go to your head, though. Because just as quick as you can get out on bond is just as quick as you can get your ass right back in prison. Then you be another nigga named Bubba's bitch, sucking that nigga's fucking toes. Talk about yes, master. Like, come on, nigga, let's be real. I pay attention to everything. When I see a car driving by, nigga, I pay attention to it all. So when there's a group of motorcycles coming by, nigga, I'm paying attention. When there's a couple motherfuckers on motorcycles, I'm paying attention. When it's just one, I'm paying attention. When it's just a car, I'm paying attention. When it's a truck, I'm paying attention. If there's tents, I'm paying attention. If there's no tents, I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention. Like, fuck you mean? If there's a neon light, I'm paying attention. If there isn't, nigga, I'm paying attention. If there's something custom on a car that the car doesn't come like that, I'm paying attention. You gotta understand something, nigga. I know cars. So regardless if you see me in one or not, I know about cars. And then it's like, nigga, how you sit there getting mad at everybody, right? How you get mad at everybody that's not fucking with you when the only reason they not fucking with you is because of some cornball shit that you just fucking did and you felt that you had to fucking do. But because of that, that's why niggas don't fuck with you. And niggas is starting to realize that that's what you're doing. And you sitting there with the fucking audacity to fucking sit there saying shit. Like, you gotta understand something, nigga. That nigga did nothing. And I said shit to that nigga face, my nigga. To that nigga face. Then on top of that, he was like, that's why I gave you 2 black eyes. And that's why I told him, nigga, no you didn't. Face. No you didn't. You gave me 1, not 2. And I got a photo that could prove it. And I posted the photo on Instagram. So niggas could see for themselves. Like, nigga, ain't nobody lying, nigga. Fuck, I look like lying, my nigga. Niggas said I never was with this chick, nigga. I got a video clip of me playing a game with this fucking chick, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about, my nigga? You hear her voice and you hear mine. Talking about she's lagging in the fucking game because niggas was making that shit lag. Come on, man. Let's be real, nigga. Let's be real, nigga. Look at the actual fucking, type in the actual fucking letter in that fucking title for that fucking video. Find that video on YouTube and watch that shit say 2017 was when that shit was published, my nigga. Let's be real, nigga. Let's be real, dog. That was 2017, my nigga. That's when that shit was published, dog. I'm not fucking fabricating shit, nigga. I've been telling niggas what it is. Yeah, I'm holding on. Yeah, I'm holding on to that shit because at the end of the day, I'd be a fool not to hold on to it after so fucking long, nigga. You know how much shit I went through? You know how much shit that girl had to go through, nigga? The easiest thing to fucking do is just give up. And I said, nah, I'm not gonna give up. And I kept, the one thing I kept telling her, yo, don't give up on me because I'm not giving up on you. And I kept my word. I never gave up on her. Not one of them. Yeah, at one point I changed my status and it says single, but I changed that shit back because I started thinking, what if there was some loyalty going on that I didn't know about? And I started to see that there was. But you gotta understand, when motherfuckers is beating the shit out of chicks to keep them from the truth, you gotta expect somebody to lie. You gotta understand, you think she can say she happy all she want, but in reality, she's not happy. I know she's not happy. She can pose, you gotta understand, you can pose all you want that you happy, but that's because you haven't seen real happiness. And once you see that somebody else getting that happiness that you're supposed to get, you're gonna have a nervous breakdown because you're gonna start realizing, oh my God, that could have been me, I should have been, and then it's all gonna fuck with her head at that time. All of it. When I say she love me, nigga, she love me. She's not gonna change that. Nobody's gonna change that, my nigga. Nobody. There's a reason why they still hanging on to this day. And it's because they love me. That's not gonna change, my nigga. Not because of something you say, not because of something you do, not because of how hard you hit them. It's not gonna change. Because you know something, you do all that tough guy shit, but in reality, the way you beat the shit out of them, you'll never do that shit in front of me. You'll never do that shit in front of me. Because you know I will beat the shit out of you till I fucking knock the color out your fucking skin, my nigga. Everybody knows that. You know better than to do that shit in front of me. You know better than that, nigga. You could talk all that shit. Oh, I don't want to fuck you here. Oh, nigga, I bet you father. I bet nothing, nigga. Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Another dumb ass nigga trying to talk like he gonna do something he ain't gonna fucking do. Remember something, nigga. While you stand there trying to get bucked, niggas is taking shots on you. Niggas like, yo, I got shot. I got aim. Yo, I got a shot, nigga. What you want me to do? That's niggas and bitches, my nigga. Don't try to fucking sit there acting like motherfuckers fuck with you, nigga. Niggas don't fuck with you. And anybody that's acting like they scared of these niggas, fuck out of here. Them niggas is bitches. They ain't nobody to be scared of. Trust me when I say that shit. Them niggas is bitches. The biggest of the bitches. They ain't nobody to be scared of. And when y'all realize that, y'all stop being scared of them niggas. But just remember what I say. They ain't nobody to be scared of. They ain't shit. And that's me telling y'all. The motherfucker that these niggas used to be clowning and trying to bully and shit. Now I'm doing the bullying, nigga. Why? Because y'all niggas bullied me for way too fucking long, nigga. Way too fucking long. Before it was just on some friendly shit. Now it's on some, nah, nigga, I ain't fucking with you type shit. And it's like, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you sitting there and you admitting to your shit now. You should have admitted that shit 27 weeks ago. Not admit that shit now. Yeah, it's better late than to fucking never have done it. But at the end of the day, nigga, when it's coming down to doing what you doing, raping bitches and beating them, you should have been honest about that shit from the start, instead of causing all this fucking havoc and chaos and shit around. Cause that's what the nigga did. You sat there, created all this shit around motherfuckers, so then when the women want to come to me, or when they have an opportunity to come to me, they can't come to me because they're too worried about the other niggas, because the other niggas are the ones that are in the picture now. Like, come on, nigga. Excuse me.
This isn't working. We're behind.
If them motherfuckers get mad because you tell them motherfuckers the truth about shit, and certain things that you saying, nobody wants to be, some motherfuckers don't want to be heard because they don't want them to be seen for what the fuck they did. And in reality, the reason for that being is because they don't want to hurt their image, but they already hurt their fucking image by doing what they fucking did. It's just a matter of time until that shit gets known and spread to every fucking individual and every fucking female out there. You know what I'm saying? And it's like anybody that's sitting there and just allowing that shit to happen, I don't know what to tell you. Y'all got issues. Why would you let some shit like that happen? Because you want the same shit to happen to you the same way it happened to another chick? It's not right. Because you want somebody else to feel what you went through and nobody else was there to help you. Well, the difference is, regardless of what you're saying and doing, they got somebody to help them. They just not fucking acknowledging that this person is there to fucking help. Like, they're sitting there in denial about certain things because they don't want to admit the person is there for them. And if they would have just fucking if they would have at least reached out to that person one time, they would have fucking known the truth. That person has been there right by their side the whole fucking time, just waiting on them to fucking reach out. The whole fucking time, nigga. The whole fucking time. And it's like I done so much shit to even try to reach out. But it's just one thing, then another, and another, and another. I even changed my number to hit up one of my girls and see if she'll respond to that. But main reason for that is because I need to know if they're okay. All 3 of them. All 5 of them, all 7 of them. And even if I only end up with 1 of them, or 2 of them even. 2 of them if I'm lucky. Or 3. Or even just 1. The fact that I would have held on and just wanted to have made sure that they was okay before anything. That says a lot more about my character, and that says a lot about who I am. Because for starters, it shows that I just wanted to make sure she was okay, and secondly, it shows that I give a fuck. Third, it shows that I was willing to go to hell and back to make sure they was okay. Yeah, it wasn't gonna be an easy road, and everybody's had their own difficulties and their own shit they dealing with, from shootouts and all types of shit. Shootouts, fights, everything. Like, yo, people dying, everything. But it's crazy because when you sit there and you tell motherfuckers what it is, everybody thinks it's bullshit. But in reality, nah, nigga, this shit really happened. And it's crazy that, nigga, I used to dream about doing this music shit with one of my niggas at the time. And I can't look at it the same no more because not only is that person not around, but like even before that person's had left, I was looking at that person differently, and it was because of how they was moving. It was because of how they was talking. It was because of how they acting. It was because of how they was acting with me, how they was looking towards me, how they was jealous of me, how I had these beautiful women and they all wanted to be with me. You know what I'm saying? And they were jealous because they wanted them to be with them. Like yeah, y'all bad as fuck. Like, you gotta understand, nigga, like, regardless of what it was, if they was sitting there trying to be in my corner, you should have just respected it, nigga. And because you chose not to, you ended up with having a lot of fucking issues and a lot of bullshit that you didn't have to deal with, all because you didn't learn how to take the fucking word no and just be like, okay, she said no is no. Like, your mother ain't never teach you, nigga, no means no, nigga. The fuck? Your mother ain't never teach you, yo, you don't fucking beat women, my nigga. You respect them.
landing, by the way. What?
Like, real shit. Your mother ain't never teach you don't beat women, my nigga. Your mother ain't never teach you to show women the fucking proper respect that they deserve, nigga. Cause at the end of the day, mine did, nigga. Not to mention I had a couple other people, that was around that actually see. And I don't look at that shit no type of way, nigga. I don't look at that no fucking funny type of way. I look at that shit, nigga, like, okay. But you gotta understand, when I sit there saying I love my girls, nigga, I love my girls, and ain't nobody gonna change that. I don't, not money in the world, not fucking a certain amount of PSN cards, not a brand new car, not a fucking 100 bands, nigga, none of that shit. That's not gonna change my mind on what I'm saying. It's not. Motherfuckers mad because I'm talking the shit that I'm talking facts. Niggas can't stand to hear a nigga when they find out another nigga doing something good. And when motherfuckers is looking at it like it's facts. First thing a motherfucker wanna say, oh, it's cap, it's bullshit, it's this, it's that, and in reality it's not that. It's like when you sit there and it's like when you sit there and you trying to help somebody and you're not able to fully help them to your best potential that you can help somebody with. People tend to look at you differently or look at you strange because of that. But in reality, there could be reasons behind shit. Like, I don't, like, you gotta understand, like, I stopped fucking with niggas because of this situation. So it's like, if you fuck with me, you fuck with me, but stay your distance, my nigga. Like, I'm not trying to be all close and buddy with somebody and shit, and I'm not. I've been through too many fucked up situations and lost too many friends. Cause even before this nigga died, there was people dying before that. And I was like, I was trying to make sense of everything. It was like, why would this person die? If this person was as talented as we is, and we all working, you know what I'm saying? And we all trying to build. I don't know. There was some people that had nothing but good things to say, and there was people that had nothing but bad things to say. The people that had bad things to say, they only had bad things to say because they realized that when it came to me and these women, I had game. And it wasn't just about dick game. It was just I had game. And women loved me because they knew what the fuck I was talking about. When it came to dick game, nigga, I had that shit on lock. Because when it came to me handling my business, nigga, I handled my business. And that's what niggas never wanted these bitches to know. You know what I'm saying? But I also did a lot of shit that a lot of these didn't do, couldn't do, and wouldn't do. And they don't want that to be glorified either. That's the reason for the negative shit. That's the reason for the hate. That's the reason for the shit talking. That's the reason for, you know, everything that's been going on negatively. then you really doing your fucking best to do what you're supposed to do, and you really trying to put your best foot forward, these are niggas, them the niggas is always trying to shit on you because you trying to do something right. They say if you ain't got haters, you ain't doing something right. Why you think whenever I talk about these women, I say I love them and they say they love me back, all these niggas be on some hating shit? It's not because these chicks is with these niggas, it's because these chicks been with me. And these niggas won't allow them to be with me in peace. They could be with anybody else, but they won't allow them to be with me. That's the fucking truth of the situation. Whenever it came to any other nigga, they'll sit there and be like, nah. Oh, no. When it came to any other nigga, they'd sit there and be like, oh, okay. Go ahead, it's cool. But to any other nigga, like, if, let's say it was me, we're like, oh, nah, I don't want you talking to that nigga. If I catch you talking to that nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, it always be some fucking shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then niggas get mad when I put this shit out there like that, but in reality, nigga, that's what y'all niggas is doing. And it's like, you can't sit there and be like, oh, this not what I'm doing, because at the end of the day, nigga, that's what y'all niggas is doing. Then y'all sit there getting mad because the nigga fucking broadcast this shit and put this shit out there so motherfuckers see what it is. But the whole time, nigga, you sitting there trying to shit on a nigga like, fuck you think this is, nigga? And then the nigga trying to be like, oh, well, I ain't do nothing, nigga. I walked all the way the fuck from here, all the way to where Stop and Shop is to check on my fucking, not my fucking friend where I used to hang out at. My fucking girl that lives she lived next door. I don't know if she still do, but she did. And she would see me from time to time. And I was like, yo, I gotta make it my objective to knock on this fucking girl door. So I made it my objective to knock on the door the last time I was around. I didn't know nobody was there, but there was no answer, so I left after that, right? That night, I was hearing mad screaming. It was like probably two different buildings that had a chick screaming help, some shit, like 2 or 3 different ones. And this was at night, like 3 something, almost 4 o'clock in the morning. Then at 4 o'clock, I actually decided, I'm like, all right, I'm about to go over there. So I went there. All I see is the dude, the old guy in the second floor porch. So I just, you know, I greeted him. I said, hello, good morning. And then I kept walking my way. He was probably looking at me like I was one of those hoodlum ass niggas, like one of those other niggas that was, you know, maybe starting shit or whatever, because it seemed like he was, like he had a look on his face like, it was like, nah, one of the, like, he probably, like, he ain't say shit probably because he probably thought I was one of them other niggas that was starting shit earlier that day or something, or I don't know. But at the end of it all, like, I just went my way after that. Like, I didn't bother him. I just said, hello, good morning. It was like 4:30, almost, like somewhere around there, like 4:30 in the morning or something like that. So, and then he's just standing there. I just say good morning, and I keep going about my business. I stop at the stop sign because some dude pulled around the corner and he just sits there for like a good 2-3 minutes before he actually drives off. He drove off. Then I started walking back. Then after I started walking back. I was looking up at the house to make sure, you know, she was good, but I guess she was talking to the old guy. So I was like, all right, well, shit should be good anyways, because, you know, that old guy could have been like a grandfather or some shit like that, or an uncle or something like that. So I just kept on going because I figured everything was cool. And then all of a sudden, I'm walking by my people's crib at the time. Well, it was my people's. I don't know where we stand at right now, but it is what it is. She probably don't fuck with me at all, and if that's what it is, I'm okay with that shit too. 'Cause I've been let down by people so fucking much in my life that motherfuckers just coming in and out of my life is just like whatever now. Like I don't care. But then I looked, seen that the lights was off. I thought I saw a flashlight at one point, but maybe I was wrong. Then I kept walking up the street. And that's the thing. Even when I looked and I thought I saw that, I just kept walking. Because at the end of the day, I was just like, I'm gonna just walk. And even though I looked and I thought I saw that, you gotta understand, the way that I looked at this girl was not how I looked at that window and seen that light. And because of that, I looked at, you know, I was just like, oh, you never know, maybe that was, you know, just the phone being, you know, ringing or something, and the flashlight just blinking or something once. Dude tried to run me over with his Infinity truck, and right after that happened, somebody that was in the passenger side swerved the truck to the right. I don't know who, but somebody did, because the truck went from swerving to about to hit me to swerving to get away from me, so they wasn't hitting me. And I don't know who that was. But then right after, when I was getting closer to the corner, there was a car that drove by, and then there was another one right after, but I knew who was in the second car. And they even rolled the window down so I could see them a little bit. But the fact that I'm as tall as I am, when she rolled the window down a little bit, I actually saw her whole face. So it wasn't like, you know, I could only see a little bit. I seen the whole entire face. And I knew who it was. And I was just like, oh. And I found it a little bit weird that that she was pulling up around this time. But then I started thinking, and I was like, But yeah, nonetheless, I looked at that shit so tight, because I was like, what was in my head? I'm thinking, what was that person doing in front of those two motherfuckers, but with that other nigga all the way in the front? And I was just thinking, I was like, I'm trying to put two and two together. I'm still trying to figure out why this nigga. I'm still trying to figure out who's trying to run us over. Well, not us, me. I was trying to figure out who was trying to run me over, but I never got that answer. And prior to the fact that I never got that answer, I started looking at shit like, maybe I can't trust certain niggas I thought I could trust. So I started acting different with certain people. Not everybody got to see me acting different though. So some people don't even know I was acting different with certain people. But you gotta understand, like, I literally stopped fucking with niggas, and I started looking at niggas differently because of what happened. Like, you don't understand, like, nigga, some of the shit that I've talked about in my lives, if you actually go back and you listen word for word, everything that I'm fucking saying, and you think about these situations and the shit that I'm talking about, them wild events, that shit happened before all of this crazy shit that's recently happening. it's like, when I'm holding on to these women for a reason. It's like, when I'm holding on, it's because there's a part of me that knows that they still give a fuck about me, and that knows that I love them a lot. And that's why I'm trying to hold on, and I'm not trying to let this shit go. Because if you would have been in my shoes, and you would have been dealing with what I've been dealing with, and you would have been so close to seeing these women, and you still didn't get the fucking link back up with them again after 26, almost 27 weeks, and it's not because they were avoiding you, it's because they were beaten every time they thought of coming my way, and anytime they come my way and they didn't know about it, if they did find something out, then they got hit. Like, think about it. There's reasons for a lot of this shit that a lot of niggas ain't even fucking putting out there like that, but that's really what's going on. They getting beaten, my nigga, still to this day, and it's like, yo, you see these chicks with these niggas, my nigga. Tell me, nigga, because I don't fucking know. And if you gonna tell me where I can get these niggas at. Don't just tell me shit just to tell me. Tell me where I can get these niggas at. Tell me when I can get them. Tell me when these niggas show up. When these niggas don't show up. What these niggas ate for breakfast. Nigga, tell me everything. And then motherfuckers is like, oh, well, he's scared because... I'm like, dog, I'm not scared. I've never been scared. I'm aware and I'm alert. Two totally different things. And the reason I say I'm aware and I'm alert is because I'm not scared. When you scared, you tend to fuck up shit that you trying to do. I'm not fucking shit up I'm doing. To my girls, don't be scared of these niggas. Do what you gotta do to defend yourself around these niggas, but don't be scared of these niggas. These niggas ain't nobody to be scared of. These niggas ain't shit. Because they used to fuck with me, just to fuck with me. And look at me now, them niggas is scared of me. And they scared of my crew. They scared of everything that surrounds my crew. A nigga can't sit there saying he not, nigga. If you not scared, then bring your ass around here. Let me call Pinky up, nigga, and we'll see if you not fucking scared, nigga. Because when Pinky chop your dick off and feed it to you, nigga, then you're gonna be fucking scared. Everybody else gonna be fucking petrified. Cause they, nigga, I talk that shit. But nigga, if I really call Pinky and get her ass to fucking show up over here, nigga, it's gonna be a wrap for you, nigga. Because you're not what you make yourself seem. You try to make yourself seem like this untouchable motherfucker, but nigga, you're touchable. And nobody wants to be you or be around you. Everybody wants to be me because the women the women make lines. The women make lines just to wait for me. And if they don't wait lines, it's because they're trying to get the other girl involved so that way there's no line to wait. Come on, my nigga. Niggas just hating because it's me doing it. You know what I'm saying? Let it have been somebody like Ludacris or some shit. Being like, yo, I'm gonna take both of y'all. Niggas just sit there and niggas be like, alright, hell yeah, my nigga Ludacris, nigga got both of them bitches. Think about it. Because it's me doing it. Niggas don't even want to congratulate nobody. Niggas don't want to. Niggas just hate. And it's because it's me. It could have, nigga, these niggas is going around telling bitches, yo, yeah, you can fuck with whoever you want. I don't give a fuck. The second they start talking and thinking about me, they're like, No, I don't want you talking about that nigga. No, I don't want you talking to that nigga. No, I don't. Like, you just said I could talk to anybody. Like, yeah, anybody but that nigga. If it's any other person, it's okay. But if it's me, it's a problem. Why? Because they know if shorty comes around me, she starts seeing how I really am. She gonna fall in love with me all over again like she did the very first day that we met. And it's like, yo, I've held on to my girl forever. And it's because I respect her to the point that I'm not gonna do nothing to fuck up what we have or what we had. And if we need to fix something, we could fix it. It's just a matter of us speaking to each other to actually fix what's wrong, because if we don't speak to each other, we're not going to know what's on each other's minds to know what's wrong in order to fix what needs to be fixed in the first place. You get what I'm saying? Motherfuckers sit there and try to make you fuck up what relationship you got, but without knowing what's wrong, without caring what's wrong, and just allowing motherfuckers to just fuck up your dream. Like, let's say their dream was being with me. You're destroying their fucking dream because you don't want them to be with me. But in reality, the only person that they want to be with is me. That's the only person they want to be with. Me. They don't care about nothing else. They're not worried about nobody else. The only person they gave a fuck about was me. When Beth is around, Beth ain't worried about nobody else but me. But at the same time, that Beth is worried about me, she's also worried about our future. You know what I'm saying? And then when the crazy shit, I still find it crazy how I spoke to her, and she was like, well, the last thing that Bree said to me, well, not the last thing that Bree said to me, well, but the last time I spoke to her, Bree, was a while ago. And the reason for that being, I never found out. I tried to figure it out. I was like, why she stopped talking to you how she did. And then she told me something. I don't remember everything she said, but she said that she missed her. She said that if she spoke to, if she sent a message to her other than what she knows, that she missed her, and she didn't get the message. That's what she said. And I was just like, oh, okay. But as far as messaging though, she said that she didn't say nothing to her yet, and that it's been a while, and that she didn't know why she stopped talking, but she just stopped one day. And I was like, I hope she's okay, because at the end of the day, that's where my head is, making sure every one of these. And you gotta understand, even if, let's say Beth comes through today, right, and me and her hook up and we start staying and all this other shit, then that start happening, I'm still gonna be concerned about the other girls, because then I'm gonna be like, all right, well, what happened with so and so? What happened with this person? Where can we get in touch with these women at? I just need to know they're okay. That's it. If they built another relationship with somebody else and they're like really genuinely happy and they're not getting hit or nothing, talk to me. Let me know what's up, because I'm the nigga that'll sit there and be like, oh yeah, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. I'm happy for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if nigga put a hand on shorty, I'm also gonna be the nigga that. Honestly, that's why I've been sitting there trying to get niggas to understand shit. Trying to understand my point of view and why I say certain things that I say and why I do certain things that I do. And in reality, it's just because, like, nigga, I work so hard to get where I'm at. I be damned if anybody bring me back where I fucking started at. I be damned, nigga. Like, when I say my girl love me, nobody's gonna change that, nigga. When I say she ain't never gonna change, remember that. She ain't never gonna change on me. Like, I felt like somewhere I felt like somewhere she said, I'm never gonna change on you, baby. And then the dude that was around her was like, I'm gonna fucking punch that nigga in the fucking eye when I fucking see him. Like, funny shit though. Like, just the way it came about in my head, it was funny as shit. But I really feel like that's what she's saying though. And it's crazy because you gotta understand, these feelings, they're not just feelings, they're feelings and they're things that actually happen in real life. So it's not just something that's being said just for the show, just for the internet. No, these are real events that are really happening. When I'm talking about bitches getting beat and raped and stalked and all that shit, and motherfuckers, you know, trying to keep chicks from thinking and all this other shit, and bitches is getting beat for real, nigga. Like, I be telling niggas, like, I be telling niggas, but motherfuckers don't be listening. And it's like, they don't want to listen until, excuse me, they don't want to listen until they got no other obligation but to listen. Or they don't have no other choice but to listen. And it's like, yo, you can shit.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. Shit,
it's like, yo, you can sit there thinking shit after thinking shit, but it's like, nigga, look at the fucking, look at what's real and what's not, nigga. Everything that I've been saying is real. Everything. These women being raped and beaten, that shit really happened. So when you see motherfuckers talking about some shit like that, or arguing about some shit like that, it's because that shit really happened, nigga. So when you see a nigga trying to defend himself, oh no, I didn't do that shit, no, the nigga's lying, it's because I'm telling the truth. And anybody you sit there paying any mind to, and you sit there listening like what they saying is true, ask them to prove something that they talking about is true. And let it not be no easy ass shit that can easily be fucking proven. No, something that you really have to fucking, that's hard as fuck to fucking prove, and you would have to prove. Like, for instance, me being with my girl, that video clip of when we was on Nebula Realms, that video clip when we was at the beach, we was really in a party on a fucking game, spending time together, like doing shit together. That video clip, when you look at when it was published, was 2017. That's proof. That's proof that I was with her at that time. All these other niggas talking about, oh, I knew her this, I knew her that. Prove it. Nigga, I grew up in the fucking same neighborhood as she did. Not to mention, besides the fact that I grew up in the same neighborhood she did, I went to school, the same school that she did too. Like, listen to what I'm telling you. I grew up in the same neighborhood she did. I lived across the street from her. The house that's on the corner with the like fucked up fence that is, the fence is up, but it's like it's over the stairs and shit. That's my house. That's where I used to live. I used to live right there, nigga. Nigga, there was one time I didn't really know my girl like that at the time, but she was, I don't know, I guess she got involved with somebody she shouldn't have, and she ended up getting hit. And after she got hit, nigga, mind you, she was a kid then at this time. She got hit by some grown dude. She put the fucking car in drive. She fucking drove off. Dude hopped in his car and started fucking, probably his other car or some shit, and started chasing her around a block. Like, nigga, no lie, that little triangle block, she must have spent around that motherfucker peeling tires so badly, like fucking 4-5 times. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? And it's crazy because that part, I was on the fucking playground, and the playground was different from how it was back then. That playground was so different. Like, I was sitting on the thing, and I was just looking, because where I was sitting, behind me there was a slide that went straight down, and if you went down from where I was sitting, there was another way to go up, and it was to another slide. There was another, beside that, there was a thing where you can grab the fucking, you know, put your leg like a little net to fucking climb, like that. And I'd fucking would climb that shit when I was younger and shit. But this day, I was just sitting there. It was like kind of nighttime and shit. I had just gotten done playing ball, and I don't remember what the fuck I was doing, but I was doing something. And then I heard dude yelling at the fucking girl, and I didn't realize who it was at the time, but then I realized it a couple minutes later. And I was like, yo, this chick took off in that fucking car, and this nigga started chasing her around a block. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, that shit was crazy, nigga. Like, yo, she was literally spinning the fucking block, nigga, like, skii. Then the fucking, yo, then she cut the corner, skii. And then the corner again, skii. Like, it was 3 fucking corners, because it's a triangle for the block. You know what I'm saying? And she was literally spinning that motherfucking corner. And I was like, yo, and cause I'm in the park, sitting there, and all of a sudden I just hear a commotion. And I think he punched the window. I think that's what it was. I think he punched the window, and then she drove off before he could break the window. And then he hopped in the other car and started following her. They must have been at it. It was kind of late though. I think it was late, but that shit was crazy though. Maybe actually it was probably like 7 or 8 or 9 or some shit like that. It was dark though. But literally, like, when she was cutting those corners, I was like, yo, what the fuck? But that, you gotta understand, that's out of that fucking whole shit, that's the one part I know from that night. But like I said, she was she was driving that shit though. But I don't know, I thought he hit her, but now that I'm really thinking about it, I think he just punched the fucking window. He was trying to get her to open the door. He was like, open the door. Open the fucking door. And then he punched the fucking, I think he punched the window. I thought he hit her too, though. That's what I wasn't. But you gotta think, right after he hit her, he was probably like, open the fucking door. Didn't open it. Punched the window. Didn't break the window. But then after that, she's like, fuck that, I'm out. And she drove off with the fucking car. Then dude hopped in the other car and started chasing her around the fucking block. Then as he was chasing her around the fucking block, she just kept on going in. Like first she was going in a circle, but then she went from going in a circle a couple of times. You gotta understand, going in a circle a couple of times, you're gonna eventually get dizzy, whether you in a car or not. But then after that, she started driving. I don't know where the fuck she went, but I could hear that skirt. Like, this shit was wild. Like, but the whole fucking point is like, I known this girl forever, dog. Like when I sit there saying like, yo, I know some shit. Like, I know some shit. Like, nigga, I remember the first time I knocked on this girl's door, my nigga. I never forget that shit. I was nervous as fuck. I was like, hey, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I said something to her about talking on the phone or some shit like that. And then I was like, yo, can I get your number? Figure we could keep in contact or some shit like that. I don't remember what the fuck I said. I said something. But then she gave me her number. It was like a 52 something number at the time. 524 maybe, or 597, some shit, I don't know, some shit like that. And I was just thinking about it like, damn. That's what I was thinking when I fucking seen her earlier this year. I was like, yo, that was her. And I was like, yo, I had to remember, because she looked a little bit different. So the shit that I thought was a little bit different, I had to remind myself. And then from that moment, she made herself look a little more different, I guess. Which is crazy because I never expected her to do that. Because honestly, I don't know. Maybe if she would have known that we knew each other as long as, you know, I said we knew each other. Maybe if I would have said that we knew each other back then when we was in a fucking relationship, maybe that shit would have turned into something bigger. You know what I'm saying? Because she would have looked at it differently, from a different perspective and a different point of view, because the relationship would have been different, because we knew each other as long as we did, and we would have started realizing shit that we didn't realize. And the thing is, there's certain things about our relationship that her and I still haven't spoken about. So there's certain things that she still doesn't realize to this day, and I hope that she does, because there's a lot of shit that I really wish she would know, because there's a lot of shit that I just wouldn't want her to ever forget. Like that moment I asked, that was the first time I ever asked the chick for a number. Like, I knew what I was doing and what I was saying back in the days, but when it came to actually seeing the chick, I was nervous as fuck, especially one that I really liked and I wanted to talk to. Like, you gotta understand, my crystal, my breed, different. They love me like nobody else. My Beth, like all bullshit aside, nigga, they love me different from everybody else. And honestly, that's why I hung on to them the longest out of everybody, because they loved me for me. They loved me for who the fuck I was, and they wasn't acting differently with me because of how certain people was acting or how certain people were saying things, and the things that they were saying, I'm confirming that it's not true, and it's not, you know, never been true a day in their life, you know what I'm saying, and nobody, it was just like motherfuckers didn't believe it, and I'm like, dog, I don't really care if y'all motherfuckers it or not, but at the end of the day, my nigga, like, I don't care. When I said I love these women, nigga, I love these women. And nothing was gonna change that. Not for nobody. But my girl was responsible for the first time I ever fell in love. And Beth's responsible for me falling back in love. And my crystal my crystal, the one with tattoos on the side of her face, that crystal, the one that I still think she got the tattoos on her face removed, and she got different tattoos now, but that's still my baby. When I say I love her, I love her. And it's just two. There was another one, but I don't know what's been up. I don't know what's been up with Savannah lately. She been in her own fucking world, so I mean, I tried to reach out to her, but I tried to get her to understand certain things, but I don't know. But my Bree and my Beth, they're my queens. They stuck it by me. They stuck by me through it all. And even though motherfuckers tried to keep them from me and keep them from loving me, they still love me to this day. Things may look how they look, but in reality, nigga, my girl loves me. Every one of them. my girl held me down when nobody was there. That's why I'll never forget her. Because when there was nobody there, she was there. When nobody gave a fuck, she gave a fuck. When everybody was believing all the rumors and lies, they weren't. They always stayed down. I built something with these women. And I won't let nobody destroy what we built. Our foundation is too strong in the first place. Why you think no matter what accusation, no matter what y'all fucking throw at us, we still love each other? Because our love is real. That shit ain't going nowhere. Niggas know me as the Puerto Rican Day Parade guy, the guy that was part of the staff, the guy in the parade, the guy that was directing the parade, not directing, but you know, like, come on, guiding, because I wasn't a director, I was just one of the volunteer helpers. And yeah, I wasn't doing that shit to get paid. I was doing that shit just to do it. Just because I wanted to do it. That's why I did it. I did the parade because I wanted to. And I didn't do it just 1 year. I did it 1 year and I did it the next year too. I mean, shit, I even went to see if we could do it, but, you know, it just didn't happen like that. So it was okay. I didn't sweat it. I didn't sweat it at all, but at the end of the day, it made me look at things, though. It made me think of certain things. But when I sit there and I say what I say, just know I mean everything. I'm never gonna change on my girls. Just know that, baby. I love you. Nobody's gonna change that. I ain't worried about no fucking punk motherfucker talking about he gonna fucking do something to me. Ask yourself this question, punk motherfucker. Why you feel the need to try to do something now? When in reality, I've been talking to them for years. So where the fuck you came in at? Because for years I've been talking to them. And if you think for the little bit of time that you've been talking to them that you gonna fucking just push me out the fucking way, you got another thing coming, little nigga. The fuck? Fuck wrong with these little ass niggas? Niggas looking like, what the fuck you mean, little ass nigga? Yeah, little ass nigga, dog. You gotta understand something, my nigga. That's my pussy. The same way I said I was an alpha male and I was willing to ride for that pussy, and I said, nigga, I hope you ready to ride for that pussy like I'm ready to ride for that pussy. I ain't even say it like that. I said some other shit. I said, nigga, I'm an alpha male for that pussy, nigga. I'ma ride for that pussy. So you ain't ready to die for that pussy, nigga. You might have a problem because I'm ready to die for that pussy, nigga. That's what you don't understand, nigga. That's my bitch. That's my girl, my nigga. And when I say bitch, I mean sexy, independent, got her own shit, badass bitch type of bitch. Not the kind of bitch you fucking make them out to be. You make bitches to be dumb bitches, stupid bitches, moron bitches. That's how you, when you use the term bitches, you use the term bitches like they're fucking slow, like they're fucking stupid. And in reality, come on, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. We know damn well these bitches ain't stupid. We know these bitches ain't dumb. Listen, let's be real, my nigga. Shorty want a real nigga. You passed the real shit a long time ago. You're like, you're shit right now. Like, nobody wants to hear your bullshit. When I say shorty into me, my nigga, shorty into me. Me being blocked don't mean shit. Her blocking me, you know what that means? That's how bad she wants to be with me. And to keep me blocked keeps her safe because deep down inside she just wants to unblock me and message me. But she's afraid of what the fuck is gonna happen, which is the only reason why she doesn't message me back. Because if she had the opportunity to message me back, oh, me and her would be talking all day and it would have stopped that shit. So imagine if she showed up. If she showed up, oh, forget about it. You ain't getting your chick back. If you think that's your chick, you ain't gonna get her back. Not if she comes to see me. Understand something. Understand something. If shorty wanna fucking come see me, she's gonna come see me and she ain't gonna wanna go nowhere. She's not gonna wanna see nobody else. She's not, and it's not gonna be because anybody's forcing her. It's gonna be because she wants to. It's gonna be because she wants to stay. It's because she wants to be with me. Like, motherfuckers can make it. Motherfuckers can make it seem like she ain't gonna be happy with me. You realize some of the things that she's thinking is not even a fucking factor in my fucking head. When she realizes that shit, she's gonna look at shit differently. I promise you, my nigga. She gonna look at a lot of shit differently because one reason that she's looking at shit how she is because she doesn't think something about me. Is she doesn't think I'm gonna be different. She doesn't think this. She doesn't think that. She doesn't think I'm gonna do right. She thinks I'm gonna do wrong. There's always more than one fucking reason. But in reality, I'm the only nigga that she's gonna wanna fucking be around. She's gonna realize, yo, I've been missing out on being with this good ass nigga because I've been chasing after these niggas. Because they were gonna hit me. But if I would have went to see him, they wouldn't have even touched me because I would have been with him and he would have protected me. And in reality, that's the fucking truth. And the crazy shit is, that's what I've been fucking telling you all along. Like, I've been telling you that. I've been telling you that because I've been trying to get you to understand. If you with me, you safe. Stop listening. Oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Nigga ain't gonna do shit. It's easy. You gotta understand. It's easy to take a. It's easy to hurt somebody that doesn't know what's going on. Why don't you try that with somebody that knows what's going on? Yeah, you need more people, you need a car, you need guns, you need a bunch of bullshit that you wouldn't need if you was a real ass nigga. Because at the end of the day, the only reason the only reason any of these niggas have any power is because they use weapons. Niggas is bitches. Like, let's be real. That's the real reason. If it wasn't for niggas needing they niggas, if it wasn't no need for anybody else being involved, if it wasn't for they guns, niggas wouldn't be shit. And you know that. So niggas is looking like, oh, they ain't shit now. And now, the motherfuckers that was sitting there vouching for niggas, you got some of those motherfuckers not even trying to fuck with these niggas now. Obviously, these niggas ain't doing something right. Cause you gotta understand, nigga, when motherfuckers, yo, that's the nigga that, yo, that's the nigga with the music, yo, that's the nigga that be live every other fucking day. Like, motherfuckers, you gotta understand, motherfuckers got something to talk about when they fucking see me, at least. They like, yo, that's the nigga that if you Google, that nigga's on fucking all. They like, yo, that's that nigga that's making the music all the time. They like, yo, that's the nigga that, oh, that's working on that Workaholic 3. Yo, there's so many things. Yo, that's the nigga with those fucking like fucking 5 girls or some shit. Like, niggas like, yo, that's the nigga with like the 7 girlfriends and shit. Like, there's always something to talk about when they see me. When you come around with these niggas, they're like, oh, that's so and so. Oh yeah, and that's it. You don't. It's not like when you with me. It's like you the first lady to the president type shit. So when you see me, you like, oh shit, and you looking at that, you like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker's like, yo, who that? I'm like, nigga, that's me right there. And you like, oh, okay, I see you, son. But then they hating ass niggas. You know, they'll be like, okay, and then they'll fucking bounce and motherfuckers that sit back and of course you still got some dumbass niggas hating and shit. And it's like, nigga, you sit there, you see motherfuckers talking about shit all the time. You hear motherfuckers all the time, like, dog. And it's like, dog, you can't even sit there trying to shit on me, because then you just shitting on yourself, because then motherfuckers is realizing why you're shitting on me, and it's because you're not fucking with me, dog. And it's like, to any female that think negatively, stop thinking negatively, because you worried that you worried about something, or you worry about this, or you worry about that. Stop thinking negatively, because there's no reason for you to think negatively. You can think positively and be happy and have happy thoughts and have good thoughts and be doing good things, and you know what I'm saying? Like, you could be doing a lot with your time. And it's like, because excuse me, and it's like, because you don't look at the bigger picture, and you don't see everything for what it is, you're looking crazy, because you're living a lie, and you're forcing yourself to live that lie that you don't want to live. You don't want to live that lie. but you're forced to live it, so you're just used to it because it's your daily routine. Because if it wasn't part of your routine, I would have been added to your fucking daily routine. You would have been saw me. You would have been known what the fuck is up, and you would have been had a whole different fucking look on things because you would have looked at them through my eyes, and you would have looked at them differently because you would have realized I'm not nothing like what the fuck they said to you. They said I would hurt you. All I've been doing is trying to protect you. They said I'd be there. I am there. Because I'm holding on still. And to my girl, that dream that you had of me kicking that fucking door in, there's a reason I didn't kick that fucking door in. And trust me, the reason, if I told you the reason why in person,
Is these nuts?
you might actually look at shit differently. You might actually understand why I did what I did. Because the headache I'm gonna endure after that is gonna be worse. You go, oh, a headache? Yeah, you don't understand. This headache, this shit don't ever go away. Not this headache. That's why I just try to get you to understand things so you can.
Up to the attitude, Bubba.
So you can actually see things for what they really are and stop living a lie. Because even if I don't end up with you, I need to talk to you though. Because I gotta talk to you about certain things. Some things that I don't want you worrying about because you got no reason to worry about, but because it has somewhat to do with me a little bit, you're gonna be worried about it. My whole fucking point is, don't fucking worry about it. I got you. When I say I got you, stop worrying about certain things you don't gotta worry about. And if somebody's trying to call you out, then you fucking deny that shit, my nigga. Because you know I got your motherfucking back. You know that nobody else got your back the way I got your back, baby. Nobody. Nobody do. All that girl been trying to fucking do is come stay with me. And all y'all been doing is trying to keep her from coming to stay with me. Because y'all want her to stay with y'all and be with y'all and be around y'all and all this other shit. But in reality, my girl wants me and they miss me. But when I say they want me and they miss me, they really do. Honestly, it's hard for them to say that they love me and they miss me sometimes because it hurts so much to know that they love me so much and they got so close and they still haven't been able to see me. And they've been doing everything they could in their fucking power to fucking come see me. Everything. And in the end, they always end up without me. And that breaks their heart every night when they fucking lay there in the bed trying to sleep but can't. Tossing and turning, crying. I know she's probably thinking, how the fuck you know I've been tossing and turning? Because I've been doing the same thing, baby. I ain't been able to sleep like that. I've been taking naps, but a nap ain't the same as actually getting some sleep. I had a nap, but then I'd be up all night Like I'll have a nap like somewhere around 5 or some shit like that. Not even 5, because that's overdoing it. Like maybe like around 7 or 8. No bullshit, like 9 or 10. Yeah, around 9 or 10 is when I actually fucking lay down for like a little nap. And I won't get up until like fucking 12 or some shit. And then I'm up the rest of the night trying to figure what to do. And this last night, I've been just trying to figure out what to do. Because I love my girls, my nigga. The last thing I ever wanted was for any of my girls to think I don't love them or I don't care about them or I'm not willing to be there for them when they need me to. And in reality, I am. I know I'm not. I don't claim to be perfect. I don't want a female that's perfect either. But in reality, my girls, they perfect to me. And I'm okay with that. They perfect in my eyes, even with flaws and all. Because they love me, my nigga, and it's hard to come by a person that really genuinely loves you. And one thing I can say for damn sure about my girls, they fucking love me. Excuse me. The moments that we had, though, the moments that we had, baby, each one of y'all, I'm never gonna forget. Y'all all had y'all significant importance in my life. I just hope y'all realize that and start taking on the role that y'all were supposed to take on from the beginning, being my girl, loving me for me as y'all did from the start. Because I loved y'all as y'all did, as I loved y'all as I was always supposed to. I was there when you felt nobody was there and nobody gave a fuck. I loved y'all like nobody ever loved me. Because when y'all loved me like nobody ever loved me. So I'm gonna hold on to y'all. Because y'all mean the world to me. And all I wanna do is see you happy, baby. To my queens, I love y'all with all my heart. Don't never forget that. Y'all are special to me. To my baby, don't ever forget that each and every one of y'all are important to me. That's why I picked y'all out of the millions in the world. Millions, billions, whatever. It's crazy because I never thought I would love somebody like I love my girls. And the thing is, I don't care about one more than the other or the other less than the other. I care about them both equally. And I guess that's why I guess that's why I'm good with them, because besides the fact I'm honest, like, I don't act no type of way with them either. Before I let this live go, when I finish this shit though, I'm gonna finish working on this song, and then you know, the song I was playing during my life, yeah, I gotta finish working on that, and then I'm gonna post it, and I'm gonna post on my IG, I'm gonna post on my other iBook, what the fuck. Then I'm gonna post on my Facebook, add to my story, post on YouTube after I send it to the radio station. And that's after I convert it and check it to make sure everything's good. Excuse me. I know that you guys Bree, Beth, Jenny, Jen, Beth, Savannah, Liz. I know y'all all got love for me. And I got love for y'all too. I just miss y'all. Oh. Shit's not what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? And if it's not gonna be what it used to be, at least let it be different from what it used to be. Including with y'all being in my world. Y'all being in my life, that would make everything different. And that's where I'm at with this. I want y'all to be there the same way y'all wanted me to be there. If one of y'all is not certain about something, ask me whatever the fuck you need to ask me and I will respond honestly. Even if I'm live, I don't care. Even if you're just hitting me up in my IG and my inbox, I'll be honest. And I'm not live, I'll still be honest. I just hope that you know I'm not gonna do you wrong. I'm not gonna treat you wrong. I'm not gonna treat you wrong. I'm not gonna do you dirty. I'm gonna hold you down the way I would expect you to hold me down. And I didn't know about anything that you thought I knew. I haven't been around that side of town in a while, over a month. And I just been keeping myself busy and occupied. That's the main reason. I could have went there once or twice to go chill. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to work. And I think about it now, and yeah, y'all could all be over there, but at the same time, the fact that I stopped fucking with my peoples like that I was always in their house, and I told you that they was just my peoples, and I ain't never did nothing wrong, it was just my peoples, that person, I don't chill with like that no more. And that's why I tell you, when you get an opportunity or a chance to try to reach out to me, reach out. Because you never know what you could be missing out on. Because every time you was with me, every time you spoke to me, every time you talked to me, I always made you laugh. So just imagine how much laughter and good times and good memories you're missing out on by not messaging me, by having me blocked, by not saying anything to me. Think. If you love me, it's time for you to start showing me you love me, because I'm not gonna hurt you. You don't gotta be scared. I know sometimes you get scared. You got no reason to be scared, baby. I love you. And I'm gonna hold you down. I'm gonna protect you. I just need you to trust me. The same way you put trust in all these other motherfucking weirdos that turned out to be fucking losers, I need you to trust me. But the difference with this situation, when you trust me, you're gonna see why I talked all that shit. Because I back up everything that I fucking say. When I sit there saying you could trust me, it's because you can. When I sit there saying you could depend on me, it's because you can. When I sit there making you wait for something good, or making you wait on some help that I'm going to give you, it's because you're not going to get no greater help than what help I'm going to give you. So just sit your ass there and fucking wait. Because nobody's going to treat you as good as I am. Not one of y'all. Ain't nobody going to treat y'all any better than I would treat any one of y'all. Not one of y'all. Even if it's one of y'all. I love y'all. And I know I say it a lot, but it's because I've been heartbroken a lot. And I just need you to know how much you really mean to me, baby. I love y'all.